Oh, there we go. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the new Plastic Paddy and ACL Live.
We should start doing this every weekend.
Yeah, for the laugh, like, don't know. No, we have no one
Yeah.
in here yet, like.
Oh, that's fine.
And
Did I tell you I have a new boss now too?
um, yeah, because you didn't take over the business, wasn't it, or something you were saying?
Yeah, yeah. So, my uncle, he asked me, he said, "Do you want to take over?"
Yeah.
At first, I said yes. But then when I seen how stressful it was, I said, no. I said, fuck this. And Rigo, he's worked with, I've worked with him plenty of times before. Kind of grew
Yeah.
up with him too. And my grandpa and his grandpa, they both went to business together too. So kind of all worked out.
All right, right. And are you making good money?
Very good. Well,
Yeah.
besides
And well,
the
you don't have to say what you're making. Like, I'm just saying, you're making good money, yeah?
I'm making pretty good money.
Yeah.
Besides, if you take child support out, it fucking wrecks me.
Yeah. Yeah. The bollocks.
Yep. Don't have to
So
pay
you,
for Jace no more, but it's still just as much because I have to pay for his health insurance and all that shit.
yeah, I haven't a clue how much all that stuff comes up to. I know it's expensive over there, like
Oh, dude, guess how much the insurance is for my truck?
your truck,
Yeah,
insurance.
yeah.
What liter is it?
It's a four-cylinder. I can't remember how
Like
many.
like in Ireland, like my Fiesta is only 0.99 or something. It's under 1 liter, so your truck would be about 2 or 3 liter, I'd say. So I reckon you're paying about 4 grand.
Well, no, per month,
Oh,
444.
440. Yeah, but put that by 12 months.
Oh, 12 months?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm not
Yeah,
good
it'd
at
be
math, you
like,
see. That's why I'm asking you. I'd say about 2.5, I'd say, per
if
year.
you do, yeah, if you do 6 months, you're looking at 2,400.
Yes, a lot of money. Same as me, no. No, I'm insured under my father's car, right? It only cost me 15 quid a month. But you know, when I go for my own
Yeah,
insurance, it's 7 grand I got quoted. Not a fucking hope that I pay that.
yeah, it's crazy. The
Yeah,
fuck?
it's
Like,
mad money, boy. Mad money.
I'm about to go to Mexico and get insurance over there. But
You,
so
you're
they,
going to have to have an address over there, I think.
nah, there's a couple Mexican companies down here. They'll
All
give
right, yeah,
you,
yeah. And
yeah,
you're
they'll
not
give
too
you
far
full
away from
coverage.
Mexico anyway, are you?
Mm-mm. Yeah, I'm not far away. It's like a 3-hour drive.
Yeah, yeah.
But then my truck payment
All right,
is,
you can give up there if you want, bud. Oh shit, I didn't share out
oh, did you
the
put down the thing?
fucking thing. 1 second, no. Give up there
But
after if you want.
But then my truck payment is
YouTube
$700.
rejected your comment. This is fairly common when sharing a link. You may need to share a link another way.
Oh yeah,
Steve,
hold on.
you,
I
can you
I
can you
could.
share the link, Tim?
Yeah, here. I'll send it to him on Twitter. Give me
Yeah,
a second. I'll be right back.
yeah, not a bother, but right out. I couldn't send the link, but Steve is in the link. You're there, bud. If you want to jump up, you're more than welcome.
Is that the? Hold on. Let me make sure it's the right link.
Wasn't there a Facebook one or something we were talking on there one night?
Yeah. We were talking on Facebook last time.
Yeah, you can throw it into that fucking thing that you get it as well, Joe.
Huh?
I said, if that group, I don't know if the group is still going, is it? The Facebook one.
I think so. Yeah.
All right, right. Well, you can throw it into that too and see who will join out of that.
And then did I tell you my Spotify, my podcast just got monetized?
Oh, you got monetized, fair play, Joe, bud. Fair play.
Yep. I don't have any clue how much they're gonna pay. We'll figure out.
After saying, yeah, there he is now.
Yes, Sean. Yes, Steve. How you doing?
What's happening?
Hey, Art, how are you?
Yeah, not bad. Here's Sean. That happens to me sometimes. When you try and put the link in, it won't let you do it. So what you have to do,
it's
you
still
just
there. It's in YouTube rejected your comment.
what you do is you put a couple of words in. I'll put in link is here, then put the link in, so and it loads up. So
I'll try it now here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, right. So just write link here and then put the link in, and it should load up. Or a couple of words, hello, goodbye, and put the link next to it, and then it'll load up, because I think it thinks you're just trying to put a dodgy link.
Oh, yeah, look. It's coming up there on this.
See you go, link is here. That's exactly what I
Oh, okay.
See, you learn something new every day.
Yeah. How much is your guys' subscription down there for StreamYard? Like if you go the next level up?
I don't pay anything, because I don't use 20 hours a month. I've only got my Well and Fet burner channel, so I don't use 20 hours a month, so I haven't subscribed at all.
They tried to take €75 out of my account today.
Wow, €75.
Yeah,
$75?
Like, Joe, do you remember I told you I got the free fucking, what is it, you get a free month or something.
Oh, you did the free month with the pro thing,
I can do a load of shit in this, like, you get me?
Yeah.
Like, change all them things, which you can probably do too. I can do that anyway. But there's a lot of things you can do, like. But
you probably did the pro one.
Oh,
my car, I thought it was fucking. What is it? One of them suspicious links.
Yeah. Also, Sean, you can if you contact them and say, I'm thinking about shutting my account down, I can't afford it, they normally make you an offer.
Yeah.
They say, oh, okay, well, how about if we drop it down to so and so and all that, because you get unlimited hours like I used to. It used to be £20. It used to be £20.
Yeah, that's what it was when I used to have it years ago.
That's right.
And now it's 40.
No, is it?
Well,
yeah, for me it's $40.
It's robbery, like.
Yeah, it's crazy because they're it's the easiest one that you could do on YouTube. So I tried Streamlabs. It's a it just doesn't even work on there, and you can't invite people in either.
And there's another one as well, isn't there? What's that one called?
It's like Avio or something like that.
I actually have the clue. All I know is this: it's StreamYard. Like, it's the only one I ever use.
I'm surprised YouTube hasn't offered a version where you can invite people onto a YouTube studio.
You get well, like remember I showed you the thing.
Yeah.
You can, but you can only do it on desktop, I guess,
Right. No,
or
no.
something like that, or mobile.
Yeah, but also, why haven't YouTube got an exact version of this where people come in the comments, you give them the link, they jump on the panel? Why haven't YouTube gone down that road, or are YouTube and StreamYard sort of hand in glove?
I bet you StreamYard has given them some money to,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah, they have to, like, they have to,
Because-
because
because YouTube used to do the screen recording too. You used to be able to record the screen of your mobile phone. They won't even
Yeah,
let
like-
you do that anymore.
you know, like here, I can start recording here. If you get me, with this free thing that I got, but they double charge me there, as I told you, €70, 75 actually, I think.
That's
Yeah,
mad.
it's
This
crazy.
money, that is, Sean.
Yeah.
I've never heard that much. Have
Come here,
you-
I would never pay that amount because I don't be on that much, like, you know.
I'm just thinking though, Sean. Have you signed up for a super duper professional thing or something?
I
you
haven't a
don't-
clue. I just got an email and they give me a month free.
I bet you he did. I bet you he signed up for like the highest one.
They
Like
giving you
a month free, I got, but they tried to take €75 in today, but it came up as a fraudulent transaction. It said on my Joe card, like, and I went in. It was fucking StreamYard. I cancelled it straight away. I'll stick with the free one.
Yeah, you stick with 20 hours, you should be all right.
I mean, I wouldn't even use 20 hours unless I do it in one night job, a long session.
They've offered you the free month because it's such a high charge after that. It's not a lot of these offers on these things, right? You get a free month, then you get the super premium charges going forward. Most people leave it 1 or 2 months before they go, I don't want that. So it's another stream of income. Here, Steve, I wanted to ask you a question.
Give me 1 second, you guys. I gotta send.
I know. I can't jump in and go.
Yeah, I gotta send them a code. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Not about it. All right, Art, what were you about to say? I don't know you wanted to say something to Steve, but
I just wanted to ask him a technical question. That's
he'll be back in a minute. He's just he has to do something there on the phone.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, okay. I'm sending it to him right now.
Away there, Tim Marks.
Yeah. So guys, what do you think of this craziness going on with Iran and all that? Where's it all going to end?
Oh, I think what the ultimate plan is choking out China.
Yeah.
Didn't China and fucking Russia offer support to Iran? Or am I wrong?
Because they get oil from them.
Yeah. And that's why Trump went in there, like.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. So Venezuela was sending China and Russia oil. We just took them out of that. And Cuba choked them out. Now Iran is like their other spot. Choke them out of that now.
And Russia, right? All the weapons going to Ukraine are being diverted now to the Middle East. Russia is making ground, and they're earning $150 million extra a day since the oil price has gone up. So Russia is probably the biggest winner out of all of this.
Yeah. It's insane. We're seeing some crazy. Art, have you seen the Havana syndrome?
Now, can you correct me? Is the Havana syndrome machine the same as the discombobulator?
I think so. I think the U.S. got a hold of it and reverse engineered it, and made it wider spread, if that makes sense. Like where it affects even more people.
Because wasn't the Havana syndrome restricted to sort of a small area, like a room or something like that?
Yeah. So the first instance of it wasn't even Cuba. It was Frankfurt, Germany. The U.S. had some intel people there, and then you had some members of Russia who were part of the GRU 21955 is what I think they call it. It's like this group that has done the poisoning over in Salisbury. They're implicated in a lot of stuff. And yeah, yep. And Frankfurt, there was a Russian walking by, and one of our intel people got hit hard, like almost died from the situation. And another woman, it was a woman intel person for our side that was investigating Russia for something. She got hit at Frankfurt. And I think they kind of dialed it down a little bit where it can affect you a lot or it can affect you a little. And they kind of figured out a way to like dial it down. And then they started affecting people over in Cuba. Then they were going after agents in the US. You had that Russian cook. He was like allegedly a 5-star cook. He was running all this stuff. But then he got pulled over in Florida and he had all this electronics on him, and he burnt all of it when the cops pulled him over. And allegedly he was going after FBI targets that were investigating Russia as well. So it's this crazy thing, but here's even the crazier thing is that the Biden administration, the Department of Homeland Security, 6 months before the presidential election with Trump and Kamala Harris, the Department of Homeland Security bought the device from a Russian gang, brought it back, didn't arrest anybody, brought it back because I think they were in a country with no extradition or anything like that, brought it back and reverse engineered it.
So right now, they bought it. Did they pay for it by Bitcoin?
Nobody knows, but they paid 7 figures. That's
right.
what the...
Okay, well then my next question is, were the Kinahans involved in the deal?
But this is...
yeah, guys, no, come here. This is not a criminal channel. Sorry.
Wait. I'm not gonna talk about the Kinahans, but I'll bring up a situation.
All right,
Takashi, so look this name up. Takeshi Ebisawa. He's a Japanese Yakuza member. And at first, go ahead.
Weren't he captured with materials recently in Vegas?
Kind of. So the DEA, they caught word that a Japanese Yakuza member was bringing in loads of methamphetamine into the U.S. So the DEA started an investigation. They had a CI. It was a guy who had drug smuggling conviction in California, used him as a CI. He met with Takeshi at Indonesia, at Bali, and started making deals. At first it was drugs. Then it turned into weapons. He wanted missiles, like all kinds of crazy shit. And so the CI asked him, how are you going to pay for all this? And Takeshi tells him, I have availability of plutonium. I can get plutonium, thorium, and uranium. Yep. And he actually brought it. They brought 500 kilograms of nuclear material to Indonesia. The DEA does the bust. Then they arrest the Japanese Yakuza guy in the US at New York. And he's only getting 20 years, but think about Havana syndrome. like these gangsters, they're no longer gangsters really. They're brokers for everything.
Everything. It's Steve. I just sent you a thing about Ryan Wedding on X. Apparently, he's co-accused, wants information on corruption in the Toronto police.
Is that Andrew Clark or Gurpreet Singh?
Gurpreet Singh.
Mhm.
Ryan Wedding, co-accused, linked to Toronto police corruption probe, is moved to a special jail unit. Gurpreet Singh's lawyer says questions about the move have gone unanswered.
And the interesting thing about Gurpreet Singh is Jonathan Acevedo Garcia, who was the DEA snitch or the FBI snitch, he went to a meeting in Dubai. Now, the FBI and the RCMP in Canada, they couldn't record. Dubai wouldn't allow them. They did a meeting with one of the Kinahans. And Gurpreet Singh knows somebody. They didn't say a name. They just said he's connected to the Kinahan transnational organized crime group.
And it's been confirmed that they haven't moved 1 inch in 4 years. You know, I mean, all that bollocks
Yeah.
about they going here, there, and everywhere. I always said from day one, they are safest where they are because they've established firm roots there.
Yep. Yeah, I don't think they can go anywhere. They're stuck.
Well, I think they could go. It's just trying to get back in.
Yeah. And then the money laundering part, you heard about that marathon runner that they were kind of using as a launderer. Christie was using him. Have you heard that story yet?
What's that? Sorry, the what's triathlete?
Yeah, it was a German triathlete / marathon runner.
Yeah, and what about the geezer Melsberger? Have you heard about him? Who's got the 2 yachts where he keeps jumping from one to another, and he slipped out.
Oh yeah, from one to the other.
Yeah, and he slipped out round the Strait of Hormuz, and he got out of the Middle East, and he's off now. He's off to Bali, and Indonesia, and he's got 2 boats. He's wanted in Thailand over a $1.5 billion scam out of Thailand, Cambodia, and all of these, right? And he was all right in Dubai, but it was getting a bit hot there for him, and so he's now fled down into Indonesia or something like that, or Seychelles Islands.
It's
Seychelles.
crazy because Indonesia is turning into a hotspot now, like a meeting place, like Bali and all that.
Yeah.
The podcast that I did on that the Ukrainian son that got chopped up, and they wanted, like, before that, they wanted $10 million for him. There was a Ukrainian mafia dude. Read into that, there is a ton of guys over there, like a ton of criminal groups that are big that are now in Indonesia. It's pretty crazy. Like, they're kind of going from Dubai and now Indonesia.
Yeah, well, a lot of the Russian money that were went after with the sanctions because of Ukraine started to divest into places like Bali. There's huge developments going on there, hundreds of millions, billions being poured into places like Bali. As you say, Dubai has sort of clamped down, but it hasn't clamped down. But it's almost because Dubai wants to fit in with the Western system. And all that. Hey, Steve, I wanted to ask you a question, right? Last week, I got contacted by YouTube who said someone from the Middle East, right, said that I tried to give me a copyright strike about some bleeding Arab music or something. And so they went, we've removed the video. But then they wrote back to me and said, we wrote to the person in question because they haven't filled out the legal thing correctly. And in the meantime, we're putting it back up. And then they wrote to the person and said, if you don't give us the full information, we will close your account. This is a legal document and that. Can people just make false copyright claims against you and you have to go through the procedure?
Yeah, they can. You can appeal it. But so, man, for Dubai is like a tough one because remember Thomas Stray? I was talking about him on YouTube.
Yeah.
He started hitting me with privacy and this and that. So what I did is I sent YouTube links to all of his activities through Switzerland. Dubai had a couple of news stories about him and some other stuff, and I ended up defeating the like his privacy privacy notice. But music is a tough one. Like
but hang on. The video they said it was on is a 12-minute episode from about 3 years ago with me going morning. This one's about the Irish crime and all this carry on. There's just that pissy screen, which is my webcam facing down on my desk. There's no music in it, no images, no nothing, just my voice. So I wrote
If there's no music, appeal it and then tell them that. Say there's no music on this at all.
Sorry, lads, I'm just going to jump in there. TikTok does the exact same if you don't have your face on.
Yeah,
with no music?
Or with music, it's okay on TikTok with music, but like if you don't have your face, see the way we're all here with no cameras on.
Yeah.
They restrict your live thing and everything, like they won't share it out or stuff like that.
Shadow ban it.
Yeah, that's the word I was looking for.
Yeah, TikTok is Israeli owned now.
No, well, I was just thinking
about it.
It's just people trying to cause trouble, right? Because all of a sudden they said you can contact the copyright complainant and see if you can sort it out, right? But sometimes they might say, yeah, give me $5,000 and I'll withdraw the copyright claim. But I've done fucking nothing wrong.
I wouldn't even do that. Or I would appeal it. Hit the appeal and have them review the video. Say review the video, and if they see no music, they'll take it off.
And they said artwork as well, copyrighted artwork. Well, the screen is just the screen that I use, the camera facing down to the desktop. So there's no art.
What they're saying copyrighted artwork too?
Yeah, like.
But what it is.
I'm going to say something here, right? But I'm not going to name names. But Steve, you'll probably know, right? There was a fella that you set up on YouTube. I used to always use his just stuff, like we were sounds.
Oh yeah.
He fucking copyrighted me as well. Joe from England, that guy.
I even gave him a pass too, didn't I?
Yeah. Like, and he copyrighted me. I said to him, I said, come here. I said, look, you were on with us, like, and, we set you up. I know he's doing great on YouTube, on TikTok, he is.
But look, YouTube's changed now. They don't, like, remember my channel got taken down because they did it was like the copyright law or whatever. You couldn't use news stories unless you were commenting during the news story while it was playing. Like,
yeah. See, that's why I just like to come on and have a chat and not do the likes of what G do. If you get me.
Yeah. YouTube's getting tough.
Yeah. No, lads, I'll leave you back this.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, let me just, because it was a weird one, because it didn't give me a strike. Where is it now? Here, right, listen, it came through to me in Arabic, right, this did.
What? That's crazy.
And hang on, it says, welcome. We received the request to remove your video listed below due to copyright infringement. Some information required by law is not included in the content removal request. So we asked the claimant to provide it to complete the request. We have
wait. Art, is it all in Arabic?
Huh?
Is it all in Arabic?
Yeah.
They're spamming you.
Yeah.
As soon as you sign in, they're taking your password.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think that's a scam, like.
Yeah, they're spamming you. It's a spam.
Oh, bastards.
Yeah, change. If I was you, I'd change my password.
Right, hang on. Yeah, because now I've got another copyright. It said your video has been taken down and I've got a strike, and I have. Right, but the video they took down is episode 380 from 2022. Right, and
just appeal that straight away.
I've appealed it. You now have one copyright strike.
Oh, bollocks. You know, if you get 3, you're gone, like.
I know.
What the? That is so. It was the strike in Arabic too?
No, the strike's not in Arabic. It was in English. Right, so now what I need to do, right, is I need to change my password on YouTube, don't I?
Yeah. Do that right away, because if it came to you in Arabic,
I would change your passwords on everything that you use, if you get me.
Well, no, it won't even be that. So, Art, if you open up that email in Arabic and then you click the link and then you used or like whatever username you had in the password, now they got it.
Right, so they could go, well, but they haven't done anything apart. Yeah, but I've now had a separate copyright strike.
What? This is crazy. No, yeah, Art, change your password. It's the first thing I'd do. They might have spammed you, and now they're putting up shit to get your channel taken down, maybe.
Right, hang on. Let me just do this.
Yeah, that's crazy. You know, somebody like a long time ago, when I was, I think I was like 20 something, somebody sent me an Instagram thing, and I didn't even pay attention. I signed in, everything. They took my shit right away. Like, they took everything.
Happens a lot. Happens on YouTube, not YouTube, fucking TikTok all the time.
Yeah, TikTok, that Israeli owned.
Steve, do you still have my TikTok account?
Nah, I signed out. I don't even have your password.
You still have it, don't you? I have to get you on one night. You still have their password and all that, like.
I can get on one of these nights, but I just don't like TikTok because anything that I say,
you say something, yeah. Especially if you talk about guns or whatever, you're blocked straight away, like, and it's legal over there for you to have them.
Yeah, it takes you right out.
Yeah.
Even
I get why you don't like it, because remember you had a massive following on that too, like.
Mm-hmm. Because it was Chinese owned. I like my Chinese.
I made you famous.
Oh yeah, Hurley.
Myself, King Hurley, and 20 Hart Razor. You probably know me.
I've just changed the password on my YouTube account. So you think that first one then weren't really a copyright? Was all bollocks then?
Yeah. I think the Arabic one definitely was. Now, if you received another email and it said it gave you a strike, and you go to your actual YouTube and it says you got a strike,
Yeah.
that's probably real, like in English. So I check on the strikes, and you said you appealed one, right?
Yeah, but no, I've only got one strike today.
Yeah.
Right, I've only
And-
got one strike today. The one that came through was resolved, and it never appeared.
Okay, so if it's resolved, then that means that strike is gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, that initial strike, they didn't provide us with enough the legal information, so we've gone back for more info, and therefore we've reloaded your content. Because I must admit, when it came through, I did go and check to see on my videos, and it weren't there. But then it came back. Then I got a notice to say the guidelines on there was a Tyson Fury video where he gave that really crazy speech for about a minute when he was going, you know, da 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 da, and it said, you know, that's
Oh yeah,
Yeah, they can strike you for that because that is.
yeah. So what he said is, if you edit it and you can resubmit it, so I cut it right down to 3 seconds, resubmitted it, and they went, yeah, that's no problem. We've reloaded it up. So then I set it to private. So now all of a sudden today, I've got this fucking weird, and it's also in Arabic writing, but the thing from YouTube weren't in Arabic.
yeah.
That's
But
Yeah, if you're getting anything in another language, or it looks like, even if it tells you on the email sign in, never hit that. Just sign in onto your YouTube, and it'll tell you on the YouTube, it'll give you the notifications, like if they sent anything that deals with the strike or anything, go off of the YouTube itself, but never the email.
Damn.
Yeah,
Well,
they're really slick. They're slick about
what
that.
to do, they can't they?
Yeah, but
Yeah, they get you.
But to be honest with you, yeah, I mean, I've changed the password now, but yeah, this might be all part of a fucking process. But the email on the one in Arabic is very similar to the email used on this current strike, because they have accused an 18-minute episode from 2022 where I'm talking about the Boylans or whatever, right? You know, talking about crime, right? When there was a plane that flew into the Midlands airport, but there's no images, there's no music, there's just me talking. So how can they say that I've breached a copyright? Now YouTube has removed it, given me a copyright strike, and it gave me an option to counter. It's called a counter something. What's it called? Hang on, I'll get the term for you. Right, which I did right back to. Where is it?
That's kind of weird.
Counter notification.
Yeah, like
It says here, select action, right, and await in review. It said counter notification. This is in my studio. So I wrote into it, it says content removed by Jean-Pierre Music Company.
Jean-Pierre is a fucking
That is crazy. Yeah, that's somebody trying to strike your channel.
Well, they did. Well, because but the reasons they said that they wanted it struck don't exist. There's no music on the video they're talking about. There's no images on there. There's no artwork. It's just a pissy green screen, which is my webcam faced at the desktop, and me talking like I'm talking now. So
did you beat that strike?
No.
Or is that still in the process?
Yeah, I wrote to them and said my channel is under attack. I had a potential copyright strike on the 4th of March, which YouTube said that they're reinstating the video. and I've now had this copyright strike. Go and check the video. Right, there's no images on the video. It's me, just a monologue, 18 minutes. The image on it is just my webcam facing down. So what's it all about? But
it might be a big channel that has a little power to it, and they might just go right automatically off of that. But if you appeal it, like if you have not a bot check but a human check, they'll take it right off.
yeah,
Because that's what that Thomas Stray dude was doing to me. He kept fucking doing it, and I kept beating him. And then finally, he was able to just ban my YouTube channel, like just the video that I had on him in Dubai, in the UAE. They blocked it, but everybody, everywhere else, everybody could watch it.
yeah. Yeah, because
that's why I don't do what you do. Do you get me? You know, go on and do crime shit and all that. I just goes on to have a chat, like, and all that. But, no, you know what I mean? Like people come after you. Like, you know, the second you get big, people will come after you.
Well, we only got us in here, so you'd be fine.
Yeah.
No, I don't care about my channel. Jesus Christ, I don't care about this.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's not. I don't think it might not be nefarious. It might be someone pissed off with me talking about them, or it might just be a scammer hoping that I write to them and say, "What are you hitting me with copyright?" Oh well, so and so. If you send us $5 grand Bitcoin, we'll withdraw the copyright strike and all that game.
That's probably what it is. One of the two.
This is the email. If you want to contact the people who made the strike and negotiate with them, but YouTube don't get involved in it. But if the person might want to withdraw the strike. So if
YouTube is always involved in it, so that's definitely a scam.
So no. YouTube themselves. I've read the YouTube. They who have offered me the email of the people who made the copyright.
Oh, yeah. No, I get you.
They say you could speak to them on your own, and if they agree to withdraw the strike, we'll withdraw it. So anyway, right, I haven't wrote to the email because what for? I haven't done anything wrong, and so I know it's either a scam or someone who's pissed off at me, right? So what's the point of me even writing to them for? I want to see what happens with YouTube though, because this is a scam. A complete scam. Someone has accused me of copyright and there's nothing there. It's like, I'll tell you what, Sean, it's like someone accusing you of copyright on this. You were doing us three talking and saying, right, it's to do with artwork or music, and you ain't played no music and there's no artwork whatsoever.
Come here, would it be got to do with your name? Weren't you on TV there before with
Well, wait, Sean, because that makes me a little mad. Because I did try to, when me and you were beefing, I did try to fucking strike you down multiple times.
Yeah,
and it didn't fucking work. Like, I don't know how these guys fucking did it. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, but did you try to hit me for copyright?
I think what I did is not copyright.
Leave the past to the past.
No. I'm going back and I'm just telling it. I think what I did is I tried to hit you. There was racism that I tried one time, and
This is and I mean I know there was multiple people all trying to report me on all that, but it weren't copyright. This is copyright.
I did try a copyright one night too. But it didn't work. So I did a copyright. It wasn't even, you weren't even playing music or anything like that. I did a copyright on one of your videos. I think you played like it was like a little tiny clip of me. So I did a copyright, gave him the timestamp, nothing happened.
and I never even got notified of that.
Yeah, that's what's crazy. It's like now and you don't even have the music on there, which is even more crazy.
So, so this Arabic thing could have started the ball rolling, right? They've gone, oh look, we got one here. He's clicked on the link, say. But if they had my email and if they had access to my YouTube channel, they would have they could have deleted all the videos and everything, couldn't they?
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
and
They
they
could
could
have
have
terminated each other's homes as
appealed
well, like.
it. They could have appealed the strike or accepted it themselves too. That's the other thing. We could have signed in.
But
Well,
what I'm thinking now, remember you were on TV, what you were on TV with before
Yeah.
with Al Tazza, something got to do with paintings or something.
Yeah. But look,
You know, over your name, it could be that you're the TV
Well,
channel that's copyright.
No, we tried that. Remember, we already tried that. Didn't work
I
out.
have no clue. I can't remember what I said 10 minutes ago, never mind 10 years ago.
no,
But yeah, that's what I was thinking. It might be over the name, and I think that's the same picture as well. Isn't it?
YouTube would have told them. They would have never tagged a video.
Yeah.
They would have said the name.
Right.
But to be honest with you, it's one of those cases though where all of a sudden, if YouTube look at the 18-minute video, they go, well, where's the copyright on this then? Right, it's just a geezer here talking about crime, and he's got a pissy green screen on all the time. So you know, there's where's the copyright on this? So I don't know. I just have to see. But listen, because I'm not monetized, because I don't give a fuck, right? If they took my channel, I wouldn't care, because I'll get most of my subscribers back straight away as soon as they found out where my new channel was anyway.
Yeah.
You know, well, I'll get about 100 in every night listening. But it's just a new experience for me, especially when there's no one more indignant than someone who's done nothing wrong and they're being accused of something when they ain't done anything. But I think what it is though is anyone can make a copyright claim, but if all of a sudden it don't look 100% or the claim is bogus, then all of a sudden they then leave themselves open, don't they? But then I suppose they can, and because YouTube might get a lot of them, right, it might happen quite a lot, you know what I mean, where they're getting false copyright claims.
Yeah, that's why they use bots. You need to get onto a human, if you get me, not a bot.
Yeah. I tried to speak to someone on YouTube tonight, but I think it was AI. But
it's hard.
I've already wrote the what is it called? Counter induction.
The counter argument.
Yeah. I've already wrote that and sent it off to them and said, look, I'm under attack last week. If they write back and say that we got no record of the last week's one, I go, well, look, I will then send them a screenshot of the email and go, okay, I've been scammed. What do I do now?
You shouldn't be good as long as they do a human review. More than like they'll take it off.
Yeah, but I mean, you've said something that didn't even resonate with me about that email being in Arabic, because the complainant was in Arabic though.
Oh well, remember I was telling you about Thomas Stray. He ended up beating me in the UAE, but he wasn't able to strike me. That was the one thing that I remember. He could not strike me for that. I ended up beating it, but they did block me in the UAE.
Oh no.
And he did it like 4 times on the same video.
Here, listen to this, right? YouTube copyright. Thank you for your counter notification. Unfortunately, it's unclear to us whether you have a valid reason for filing a counter notification, so we won't be able to honour your request. Counter notifications are only used when content has been removed as a result of a mistake or misidentification. This includes a belief that your content is covered by copyright limitations or exceptions, such as fair use, fair dealing, or uses for purposes of quotation. Bear in mind that using this process may result in the claimant commencing legal action against you for copyright infringement. So you may wish to evaluate your legal position before filing a counter notification. Ask the
What
copyright.
the fuck?
Listen, ask the copyright holder for a retraction or simply wait for your strike to expire. If you are sure that your video has been misidentified as infringing and are willing to possibly defend the action brought against you by the copyright holder, you can resubmit your counter notification. Make
Well,
sure
resubmit it and say that.
yeah, hang on. Make sure that you explain in detail how you have all the necessary rights to the video's content. If you don't know or want more information, visit our help centre.
I reckon
That is
if
the
you
weirdest.
resubmit it, right, you might get a human being, not a bot. This is bots texting you back.
Is that the actual YouTube thing, Art?
Yeah, this is the YouTube thing because it's got a copy of my initial counter my initial right where is it counter notification, which I said I've been under attack from false copyright claims coming from the Middle East. On the March the 4th, a false claim was made against my channel and YouTube removed the episode and re-uploaded it. Today, another false copyright claim has been issued from the Middle East. These Middle Eastern accounts are choosing random episodes to make fake false copyright claims to disrupt my channel. I have also...
No. Hold on. I see where so you can't say that. So what was the channel that did the copyright claim? They gave out a name, right?
Yeah, they gave your video's been taken down. The content used, right, is all in fucking Arabic. Removal request issued by Jean-Pierre Music Company, and they've got contact info, right, is an email address.
Okay.
Anna921 Gmail.
All right, go to it. So they don't show a channel on there or anything. You can't actually go to the channel. They just show
removal request issued by Jean-Pierre Music Company.
So if you look that up, what does it show?
That's what on YouTube.
Yeah. YouTube. Even I would even use Google too.
Yeah, I've tried that before. Right. Let me have a look. Channels.
The only thing I'm saying, when you do your counter argument, you have to. So don't come out and say they're attacking me or anything like this. I would say, where is the music that was played on my video? Can I get I would ask for a human review, and then put up anything that you can find about them, and then link it in there and tell them there's nothing in my video that is anywhere near what they are doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna write them a new. I'm gonna write them a new one.
And even better, use ChatGPT.
What's that mean?
ChatGPT will give you they'll tell YouTube in a legal way everything. Like, all right, so if you find
fuck you, Steve, and chatty, whatever it's called. Yeah.
it works.
How you did it.
Dude, somebody on Spotify tried to hit me with something, and I fucking put down everything that I had and sent it. I put it into ChatGPT. I told them, I even sent the image of the email, and ChatGPT read it, and they gave me a counter argument. I copied, pasted it onto the email, and Spotify fucking let it go right away. They said, all right, you're good.
Yeah. I'm still getting slagged over Barbie Kardashian, like.
Well, that was Grok. Grok did you like that.
Well,
Rockford.
it said, bear in mind that this process may result in the claimant commencing legal action against you for copyright infringement. So you may wish to evaluate. Well, I've done nothing wrong. So
Yeah, so if you did nothing wrong, fuck it. Take it. Put down your counter argument first.
Yeah. It says here, it says what you can do. You can ask the copyright holder for a retraction, or simply wait till the strike expires. Right. If you are sure that you've been misidentified as infringing and are willing to possibly defend the action brought against you by the copyright holder, you can resubmit your counter notification. Make sure you explain in detail how you have all the necessary rights to the video's content. Well, I'll go, well, I've got the rights because it's my webcam facing the fucking desktop, which is the image, and it's
it's your own content, like.
Yeah, it's my rights. I've got the rights because it's my words that are spoken. There is no music whatsoever in the whole video. That's what I'm going to say.
Do it.
Wait. So do that, or don't say attacks on you or anything. Do that, and then ask for a human review.
Yeah, I ain't clicking on anything because this YouTube copyright, I don't even know. It looks like it's YouTube, but I don't even know if it is.
Yeah. If it's anything in your email, do not click it.
Yeah, it says YouTube copyright. It said you can resubmit your counter notification, and there's a link there, but I won't go into the resubmitting through this one. I'll go through another way.
Yeah, do it on your actual on your YouTube account. Yeah, your YouTube studio.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know then if it's real or not, like.
Yeah, because on my studio it says I've got one active strike, one copyright strike. Expires in 90 days. I did the copyright school.
Yeah, the 3 months, like, yeah.
But it's actually saying here, actions, it said counter notification, awaiting review. So they wrote to me on Gmail to say they blanked me, but I haven't. That's not showing up in my studio yet. That they blanked me and said I can redo it again. So maybe this is not YouTube. I don't fucking know. But but the thing is, though, Steve, if they can get through with that one with all the right sort of stuff, right? They get through with 2 or 3 more, and that's the channel gone, then, isn't it?
Yeah.
They do 2 or 3 more. It's hard to come back from that. Yeah.
Like, Joe, my Silent Viewer one, I had over 10,000 or something on it.
Yeah.
So the night before the politics, they took my channel down because I was far right. They said, no.
That's how I got taken down. As soon as I did an immigration one, boom, they fucking hit me with all those strikes. I was like, what the fuck?
So I just gave up on it, like, you know, cause what's the point? We're getting out there trying to get that word out to people, and
there's Spotify. Spotify is badass. You can do your videos on there. Everything.
Yeah, no, that's Spotify is kind of like what you do, your podcast and stuff.
But as long
I don't do podcasts. I just like to get on and have a chat, like, you know, get me through the night.
Go ahead, Art.
I'm just thinking, right? The font, the size of the writing on the one I've just got is a different size writing to the one that was actually from YouTube to say we received the copyright removal. The letters are bigger and all that, and I'm just wondering where. So I'm just
I don't trust that.
Yeah, I'd say that's big.
So even the YouTube like this saying the counter notification, unfortunately, it's unclear to us. Mind you, if it wasn't them, they wouldn't have had my counter notification, the original one I sent them, would they? And they've got it here.
Yeah, and you've changed your password, right?
Yeah.
I would wait till tomorrow. So like if you're doing it, so if you're clicking the link off of YouTube Studio, it should be right. It should be. Trying to think about
That's the
what you
right
could
thing.
do
If
in this
he's in the
situation.
studio and he's getting a strike in the studio,
Yeah,
like
if you're getting the strike in the
that's real.
studio, yeah,
Yeah,
and
that's
you're clicking
real.
the
Like,
thing, it should be real.
Yeah, okay. Oh
no, come
dear.
here. I'm no expert on this, like, so I haven't a clue. But
No, but it's one
I
of those
think
things.
when it's through the studio, that will be YouTube texting you,
Yeah,
like, or
yeah.
sending you the mail.
I'll tell you what, though, to be honest with you, the way it's going, yeah, it can sit, but at the end of the day, I don't care if the fucking thing goes. I'll just start a new one. Do you know
Yeah,
what I
as
mean?
you said, and your
Yeah.
promo channel and all that. Just tell all the lads,
Yeah,
look,
what I'm
I
gonna
have a
do,
new channel. Join me.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sit down tomorrow, right, and I'm just gonna write my counter notification correctly, explaining everything in detail and sending that back to them and see what happens. At the
Yeah,
moment, I've got one strike and it ends in June because I've done the copyright school. But to be honest, copyrights the copyright I've never experienced that. It's never happened to me.
And Art, if you could send me a screenshot of the name of the people that are copyrighting you and the name that they're of whatever music they're trying to copyright you on. And
Yeah,
I'll
but
do
I'll put that John Pierre Music Company into Google and there's nothing comes up for it.
I'll find it. I have a VPN. I'll use the Middle Eastern and I'll put it in Middle Eastern too.
Yeah, but
That
it
might
won't.
be one thing. Put it in Arabic and see what comes up.
Yeah, but it might not exist.
It has to. If they're successful on the copyright, it has to exist.
Oh well. But I mean, honestly, Steve, can you imagine if you loaded a video of you talking right about stuff for 18 minutes, right? And there's no photograph. The image you used, right, is your webcam facing down on your coffee table, and you just speak through it and end it. Then 3 years later, someone copyrights it for music when there's no music on it or anything. What would you think?
Yeah,
And you would think,
it did that has not a copyright strike, but they've tried to monetize on my videos. I've had a couple of like just crazy random like music things that have tried to copyright on my stuff when I was big on YouTube before then. Usually I would challenge it and end up winning, but the copyright strike is a whole new thing. I never got
that's what
struck
I mean. So
for anything like that.
the whole point is, how on earth can they say this video was copyright strike and our music and all that, and right, and all through the video, 18 minutes of it, yet if YouTube listen to it, all they hear is my fucking dulcet tones and an image of a pissy screen. So how can they even allow it to go through? So they can't have even listened to it, can they?
They definitely didn't listen to it.
So what I need,
Was it a human review or was it a bot review?
it doesn't say. It just says, "Dear Art Hostage, thank you for your counter notification. Unfortunately, it's unclear to us whether you have a valid reason for filing a counter notification, so we won't be able to honour your request. Counter notifications are only used, right? He said, so you may wish to evaluate what you can do now. I can ask the copyright holder for a retraction. I can wait for the strike to expire, or I can resubmit my counter notification. Now, is that allowed?
Yeah. Yeah, resubmit and request a human review. It might take a long time. Like it could take, so when I requested a human review, it takes a couple of days, like 4, sometimes a week. Now, with the way YouTube's going, you might be looking at some time, but it's going to take off that strike. As soon as the person looks at it and sees there's no music, there's nothing like that, they're gonna take it off.
Yeah, Alf, was there someone singing in your life?
No, it was just me talking like I'm talking to you
Yeah.
now.
No, I was just thinking if there was someone
No,
singing
no,
there,
nothing at
that
all
could have
like
been it.
that. I listened to the live back. Although they've taken it off, I can still listen to it on one of the things. Why
Yeah.
did you do it, sort of thing? I listened to it for 18 minutes. There's not a word, no singing. It's just me. And this happened and that happened. And then the geezers are going to do that. Okay, then. And this is episode so-and-so, Art Hostage signing off. And that's it.
Yeah, Art, that's what I would do. Do your counter argument, but this time, don't put people have been attacking me, this and that. Just put there's no music in my video. I'm requesting a human review.
Yeah, well, they said the reason for it, they said artwork. Now, the only artwork is the image on the thing, which is my pissy stained webcam facing the table, all green and all
But
that stuff.
as I was saying a while
Has
ago,
somebody copyrighted it?
And that's what they're saying. They copyrighted it for artwork. It said, didn't say audio. It just said artwork. Well, that's a pissy screen at the front, and it never changes.
Did they? I wonder if they did what I was trying to do. Remember, I tried to copyright your name. I wonder if they did that to the image.
I don't
that's
know.
what I was thinking. That's what I'm trying to say all night. That's
But
see that picture
but they
you have
can't-
after, right? Wasn't that off the episode that you were on some TV program?
No, listen. If they have got a copyright strike through on that pissy image by doing something, well, there's about 1,000 episodes with that pissy image on that they could strike me on.
yeah, they would have to have some type of legal paperwork behind it too.
So whilst their claim might be all legal on the board, on the face of it, artwork and all this carry on, right? And then the AI's gone, oh yeah, they've ticked all the boxes. Yeah, okay, we take it down. Then all of a sudden, the counter notification, I wrote back, and they've gone, well, this don't make it too clear. Okay, but normally you get one counter notification, not you can resubmit it and all that. So
Yeah, that's a new thing too.
Yeah,
like, well,
is it though, Steve, or is it just is it there's scammers working hand in glove? Or
it's a hard tell because
did you make any enemies out?
Huh?
Did you make any enemies in the last couple of weeks or months?
No. Well, no. Obviously, I'm talking about Dubai. I'm talking about the gangsters who were arrested out there and all this.
No, that's everything that's on the news, sure, isn't it?
Yeah. That's where I'm getting the info from. It's all in the papers. But anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway,
So it's already out there. You can't copy it.
Christy's sitting in his Panama hat right now, fucking on the YouTube, fucking going after people.
Yeah, listen.
I mean, technically, Dubai they would have, but they wouldn't copyright strike you.
Yeah, but Steve, yeah, exactly. They would say privacy, defamation, of character, and all that. But listen, right? The Kinahans have been listening to me for 4 years, right? And so it ain't nothing to do with them, right? So it might be someone who's just taken exception, right, to something that's that I might have said, and they're trying to do this, or it might just be scammers who have got me to click on that fake copyright thing that was deleted last week. Right? They've got me to click on that, right? Now
wait, you
go on.
Hello?
You signed into that last week?
No, I didn't sign into it. The email come through and it said you've got a strike here on so and so. So I clicked on the YouTube to see the video they were talking about. Right. And
what about the Arabic one? When did you click on it?
Yeah, on the Arabic one that was, because the whole email from YouTube was telling me that they'd had a copyright removal request that they had denied.
Hold on, Art.
do YouTube let you know if there's been a copyright strike against you and they've denied it, or do they just not bother to tell you if it's a spurious one?
Well, the thing is I don't know because they changed their rules so many times. But
Like,
give me the exact name, like spell it out to me, the company that went after you.
Right. Hang on, where is it?
well, he's looking for it there, Steve. You remember the fella I was on about there, the skulls of?
Yeah,
That you set up join fucking YouTube and all that, got him going, and then went over to TikTok.
yeah.
Like, when he did a strike against me, it came up his name and everything, like,
Was it Scarcity?
no,
What
G,
was his name?
G. Ah, look at my
Mm-mm.
shit. Down, G.
Darren G struck you?
Yeah, and you set him fucking up,
Oh, we
Joe,
are. No,
on
hang on a
YouTube.
sec. Whoa. Look, it's coming my Oh, it said here, we think it's possible you're misusing our counter notification process. If you're sure you have all the necessary rights to post the content, you may resubmit your request. That is
Yeah,
on
well, resubmit it.
that is on YouTube Studio. So
Yeah,
that
that's the one you have to go off of, YouTube
they think I'm
Studio.
misusing the computer the counter notification process.
Hey, this is the weirdest
Hang
fucking
on,
YouTube.
Steve. Here, look, notification. Counter notification rejected. Your request wasn't forwarded to the claimant. The videos weren't restored. What I'm going to need to do is I'll resubmit it, and I'll have to really explain it correctly to them, won't I?
Yeah, so give me the claimant. The claim
Right,
spell it
hang on.
out.
Oh, yeah, right. At the claimant, right, let's have a look. Where are we? Sorry, let me go here. YouTube copyright. Is it here? No, it ain't that one. Hang on. Remove the content. Here it is. And then I had to go to fucking hell. Review and take action. Let's have a look. At there. Let's have a look. Am I on here?
Yeah, you're still on.
Right, hang on. Oh, I'm on the bloody wrong email. Let's have a look. Not that one. YouTube, remove content, right? YouTube, right? They've taken it down. Right. Jean-Pierre, right? So it's JAEN
EN. Okay.
dash Pierre, PIERRE,
RRE. Okay.
Music Company.
Music.
And it said the content used, it's all in Arabic, but the content used in Arabic, they're using the title of my video title. And they're saying content found in entire video.
All right, give me a second. I have to exit out.
Right.
Give me like a minute. I'm about to search something up.
Thank you. Thanks, Sean. I do appreciate you letting me do this. But it's an
Oh,
education, isn't it?
as I said, I just on here for the chats, like, you know, that, so.
I found it. I found him.
Have you?
Jean-Pierre Music. Live music, English and Spanish. I did it in Arabic too.
Right.
Jean-Pierre Soloist. All right, so
No.
Art, I'm gonna send you this.
Send it on Twitter.
Okay.
But yeah, I looked Jean-Marie Pierre online, and I did come up with a few things, but I couldn't put it aside because how on earth can any of that stuff be in that video that they're talking about?
That's crazy. So
I can think as if there was someone singing on your thing, like, you know?
No, there's no one singing on it.
Yeah, so I'm
looking through here. I'm gonna give you links and link these into your YouTube whenever you do your counter.
But I don't know whether it'll be the right link. I don't want to try and mislead them further, do I? Just say, I've never heard of this company. There's no music.
Well, this one is for sure. It's Jean Pierre Music.
Oh, no. Is it? Yeah, hang on. Is it Jean Pierre Music Company?
Let me see.
Not
I
Jean.
reckon it would be Inc. if it was a real company.
All right, let me do it. Yeah. This is so I searched it in Arabic. It's Jean Pierre Music Company.
SoundCloud, Jean Pierre Music Limited. That the two you sent me on YouTube. On X. Can you send me that one you got there? That you said it is Jean Pierre Music Company.
I did the search. I did the search Jean Pierre Music Company, but hold on, I'm looking for the company
Because
part.
I looked at that Jean Pierre soloist, and it ain't him, right? Well, why would he fucking want to do that? Right? It booked me for a 2025 wedding corporate party cocktail. It ain't the same. Jean Pierre Music on
Yeah,
SoundCloud. It ain't him. Definitely ain't him. Steve. It
and
ain't
then
him.
and they wrote it in Arabic too.
Yeah.
What the hell? Yeah, I'm looking for it. Hold.
This is. I think this is a right. It's a bogus thing, right? But I don't know how they've got it past the copyright, because if it's that easy, I could just say that Limerick tonight and was playing copyrighted music. They've got to actually own it and say, this is the proof I own this music. Well,
Yeah, they have to actually show them because, dude, when we were beefing, I tried taking you down, and you needed an incredible amount of proof to do it. And this, like, it has to be on here. They have to have proof.
We just have to make it clear now here, you're not beefing no more, no?
Nah.
Yeah.
Look, it's simple. When I write to them, I'll just say simply, I say, right, as regards ownership of copyright, the video contains nothing but my own voice, which I own my own voice content. It contains one image, which is my webcam facing the desktop, which is the green image that it appears into throughout the 18 minutes. There's no music on this whatsoever. So can you please tell me, or please can you ask them to provide the proof? There's no proof that I...
Wait. Request a human review. Say, I request a human review.
Yeah.
But I'm not even seeing it either. Not with the exact company. I'm just seeing Jean Pierre Music, pretty much, like LTD. There's one.
Yeah,
But I'm not seeing the company.
Get back to them, but I'm going to leave it right until tomorrow. I'm going to give myself 24 hours to think about exactly what I'm going to write.
Yeah.
And use ChatGPT too. Like ChatGPT does. Actually, you want to know what? Let me do that. Let me do a deep research and see if I can find him on there. That'll be even better. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna, because I pay a lot of money for ChatGPT.
Well, I got those 3 weeks over with. I think of about 3 days left.
What, in ChatGPT?
Yeah. But I don't
Dude,
like,
I'm telling you, ChatGPT is worth it, but it still fucks up.
yeah. Like, I'm back in a minute.
All right. I'm about to look it up. I'm gonna do a deep research. I'm gonna tell it, can you find this company And is there anything like what should I say? Is there anything related to YouTube copy strikes? To YouTube copy strikes. Paste. Oh wait, shit. I lost the Arabic name. Hold on. Let me paste the Arabic.
But this is mental, Steve, isn't it, eh?
Yeah, that's it. It's really weird. All right, ChatGPT is looking into it right now. I'll let you know here in about
Yeah.
10 minutes. ChatGPT's improved a ton. It does like 1,000 searches now.
And what have you asked it?
So I asked it, I said, can you find this company and is there anything related to YouTube copy strikes? And then I put the name in Arabic. That way it can really search. It's going to do it. So it says it's going to search in Arabic and English.
Right.
You missed it earlier today too. If you ever want to join our WhatsApp group, you can. But earlier today, I was at Little Mexico and I ended up at a chop shop.
Did you?
Yeah, it was pretty interesting. They had some pretty cool cars there. They had a Trans Am from 1979, I think it was. I don't even know if it was a Trans Am. It was like it had the Pontiac sign on the front, and they told me it was from the 70s, late 70s.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know. I don't know how. When I send this off to them, I mean, they've given me the options either let it run its course till June, right? Counter notification, and that's about it. I can do, they're my options. So, but I mean, this is, but this isn't. This is very weird, Steve. You know what I mean? It's not as if there's anything in doubt. I mean, could imagine someone copywriting Sean, right, and telling you,
Yeah,
right? Let's take it, right? Let's take it identical. Sean gets copyrighted by Jean Pierre Music Company, right? And they say that he's used artwork throughout this live stream, right? And he will go, "What? What are you fucking on about?" It was just Steve talking to Art Hostage and me, wouldn't he?
yeah. And the other thing is too, y'all have different laws from down here. Like uh, you remember that murder when they chopped up that they had that suspect. He was American, and they chopped up that body over in court. The Michael Gain, the
Yeah,
farmer. So the woman, I guess it was Michael Gain's like ex-wife. She threatened to sue me, and she was trying to go through with it, but she couldn't do it over here because I had freedom of speech. As long as I said like allegedly and shit like that, she couldn't sue me. But over in
right.
the UK, even if you say, well, I guess you would know even more. Like, even if you say allegedly or if you pertain to something, that would be like walking on glass, right?
Well, no, if you do say allegedly, this is what people have said, and I'm only reporting it. I think you're all right to a certain
Okay.
extent. But if you say she was trying to sue you and all this carry on, right? But did she try to sue you over here then?
No, she didn't try to sue me over there. Because she's from the U.S. too. She's from Maine, and I think she tried to sue me from Maine.
Oh, right. And what about did she get the video taken down off of YouTube?
Nah, it didn't even go through. Like the judge never accepted it.
Oh, it actually got to court.
Kind of. They sent me a letter. I didn't even show up to court. They just sent me a letter and said it got thrown out.
Ah, okay, right. So no, you put my mind at rest, Steve, because I've sort of gone relatively free, but there is a lot of stress that comes with all these channels and everything, isn't there?
Yeah.
You know, at the end of the day, you just have to go through it. But in this instance, though, if they leave that copyright strike on there, right? Well, it will be unbelievable and incredible because I've done nothing wrong. And then what it tells me is if any because they just chose the episode at random. So if someone else wants to put in 2 or 3 more, right? Well, then that's my channel gone, then, isn't it?
Yeah. That's what happened to me is my channel got, but mine was a different
yours
story.
wasn't copyrights, was it?
Yeah, it was full of. Remember, I had the music on there on most of my videos, and I had news stories. So they struck me 3 times right away.
Yeah, I mean, see, mine, I've got no news stories, no
But
videos.
On a stray, he fucking tried his best to take me down. He was almost successful, and then he finally was a little bit successful because he just banned it in one country.
Lads, if I leave here, you still be able to talk, won't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm a moderator
I'll
too, right?
off here for about 5 minutes and I'll be back, yeah?
Okay.
No, I won't in it. I'll just leave myself, like, if you get me.
Or put yourself on mute.
Yeah,
No,
Sean, I think you put me as a mod too.
You're allowed put in people, take out people. You can go live with this thing, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, come here, look. I'll be back in about 2 to 3 minutes, yeah? Just need to make a phone call.
Alrighty.
All right, talk to you in a minute.
Yeah, it's strange that it's a strange thing, Steve. I'll get these things every now and again though. But previously, I got a strike and I just went through it for 3 months and then it just disappeared, right? And was watching what I said and all this, right? But this one's a whole new one to me because it's so weird.
That one they got you right away, and then you don't have anything that's copyrighted on there. That's what makes it even more strange. And then it's Arabic is very weird.
And then it's a follow-up of last week's one, which was all in Arabic, which YouTube said that they had reinstated the video. Now, that might have been complete bollocks then, mightn't it? I don't fucking know. Let me have a look. What was the video?
What was the video that you did on that?
Right, hang on. Translate to English. I don't want to click on the video again. It don't even tell me. Oh no, it was it was a more modern one.
And what subject were you talking about?
Oh, look, this was the infringement, right? It said it said title of copyrighted work, art hostage episode, right? Tuesday Night Live, right? Additional, right? Type of work protected by the copywriter, other, and then it said additional, right? Information. I am the owner of the original video content. The video was entirely filmed by me, and I own all the rights to the visual and audio content within it. I possess all the necessary documentation to prove my claim. Where does the content appear? All videos, right? And he said, I'm the owner of all this, right? Oh, and the authorized signature was someone called Sarah Najab Abdul Rahman, right? And then they wrote
Wait,
back to me.
wait.
Go on.
Give me that name.
Sarah
Sarah with the
Najab,
H at the end.
Najib,
Okay.
Abdul, Abdul,
Okay.
and Rahman.
Oh my God! Here it pops up.
Right. Hello. Right. It said, hello. Thank you for submitting your content removal request. We have removed some of the videos mentioned in your notification, but we need some additional information. Please read entirely, right, to complete information on status of each video. Adding video details. We want what is the title of your copyrighted work? If the work is unentitled, a description. What type of work is protected by your copyright? Information. The relevant video. Other than that, right? Right? The content, the request, right? It says here, the request has been resolved. The content listed has been removed. The relevant videos, right? Here we go, process, right? But then it says at the bottom, the content was redisplayed because the information we received from you was incomplete. We suspect that your content removal request contained fraudulent information. YouTube receives many fraudulent copyright infringement requests, and we take abuse of this process very seriously. We would remind you of.
Do you know what you were talking about that day?
Well, yeah, I do. It was about the Middle East. It was about Ross McGill and all them people out there, Stephen Lyons. Even in the complaint, right? He said the title of the episode.
Wait. This is definitely a real person. I'm seeing him.
Really?
Yeah.
Got a lawyer.
Sarah Najib Abdul Rahman.
Yeah.
And she, well, there might be a couple different ones. So, all right. Where was Ross McGill at? He was at UAE, right?
Mm. And then he went to Bahrain and Qatar.
All right, let me try this.
Because, yeah, but that was the one that was resolved. In other words, I either backed off or YouTube went, you haven't filled this form in right, and so we're putting the content back up, right? But this one today, I think might be the same process. I thought it was going to be the same process, right? Because what was it? 1840. Where is it? Let me see. Yeah, it is. It's there. It's there. The one that they complained about last week in Arabic is still there. So they did put it back up, right? So they rejected that one. So today, when I wrote to them, I went, "Listen, a week ago we had this bollocks with the other episode."
Oh, they hit it again.
No, not the same episode.
Oh.
The episode the episode they hit was 350 something. So that was 2-3 years ago.
Right here, I'm gonna try it in Arabic. Let me see what I find.
What happened to that chat GDP?
It's still working. It takes yeah, when I do a deep research, it let me see where it's at.
Unbelievable.
It's oh geez. It must be finding something. It's at 61 searches and it's still at the first bar. So there's like it's looking, it says search for the company name in Arabic and English across web searches. It's still doing that. It says check business registries and music industry directories for company records. Hasn't got to that yet. It says search YouTube and YouTube copyright tools for any copy strike claims by the company. Review social media and artist pages for mentions or contact details of the company. Compile findings and note any evidence of copyright claims or strikes. And it's still at the first one.
Oh, right.
61 searches in.
Yeah, this is giving me here, listen to this though about counter notification. A counter notification is a legal request to reinstate a removed video. It takes up to 10 US business days for the final decision by the claimant. So in other words, if my thing is right, is good, is accepted by YouTube, they then send it to the claimant, right? They then send it, and then
they can challenge it, right?
Yeah. They can challenge it, right? But surely they've got to prove to YouTube, right? Their claim is valid. Where the fuck is it? You know what I mean? Unless it's a human thing, right? Unless all this what
that's the thing that makes it weird. Because if that was the case, I would have been able to copyright you whenever me and you were kind of going at it.
I mean. Right, no. So what it tells me is this is all AI. When I ask for a human to listen to the 18 minutes, they're going to go, no, well, there's nothing there, aren't they?
No. If you ask for a human review, they're actually going to do it. But it does take a long time. It could take, like they're giving you the days, it could even take up to 2 weeks. So for Thomas Stray, for example, whenever he was trying to hit me with the privacy deal, dude, I gave him, it was like 50 different sources. And I said, you guys can read all these sources. It's public information. That's where I got all the info from. And whoever did the human review must have looked through all of that. And then they said, yeah, you're good.
Right, so that's no problem. Right, but I mean, this is an even simpler one. This is an 18-minute video of me, my dulcet tones, just going, hello, morning. This has happened with the cocaine flown into Ireland, so and so. This is like 3 years ago. And okay, thanks very much. And art hostage episode 300 and something. Art hostage signing off. That's all it is. Right, so
have you been talking about Ross McGill a lot lately?
Yeah, because he's in the papers.
Oh my God! Look at this. 2 individuals of Arab nationality were involved in a sophisticated narcotics scheme, and one of the locations is Scotland, and her name is linked to it. Let me see what it says.
Oh my God! Oh well, that's it. And so he's got the right, and so he's trying to copyright strike me from fucking Dubai or wherever he is in the Middle East.
That could be it.
Yeah, but surely though, Steve, he's got to actually have evidence.
Oh, look at that! There's a music company. So all right, so in a significant move to maintain public safety to combat the spread of illegal substances, the Royal Oman Police (ROP) has dismantled a drug trafficking operation within the Muscat Governorate and confirmed the arrest.
I'm just gonna have a piss, right? I won't be second.
Okay. They had crystal meth, marijuana, and hashish. The operation revealed a calculated distribution method with the 15 suspects. Oh, God damn it. I'm not seeing her name in here, though. Why would it tag her in that? I'm looking through the rest, trying to translate. Let me try this. I'm going to try. All right, I'm going to do another search. This time I'll use DuckDuckGo.
I'll tell you what, though, it's a lesson, though, isn't it, Steve? All these different things that happen, it's a learning curve, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like I was telling you, I had like random music companies, but most of the time it was just to get the monetization from whatever video that I put up, and usually I was able to like deal with it pretty easily, but I've never had a copyright strike where a music like a random company went after me. And
Yeah,
that's what the
yeah, but
weird
also,
thing is.
yeah, but also, Steve, that's what the thing they're actually talking about, right? The thing they're actually talking about, right, is look, the content used, right, that they're accusing me of is in Arabic, but when I translate it, it's the same as the title of the video. So
Yeah.
if you did
That's,
a video, if you
I
did a
wonder if
video,
they did a copy of it.
what, and then they've altered it or done something.
Yeah, copied it, put it on YouTube, then they tried to claim it was theirs. But if yours is earlier, that's the one thing that makes me confused is because if yours was earlier than the video, which it has to be, right? They recorded
Yeah.
it, put it up, has to be earlier. So why would YouTube had to have used a bot to check that? It 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 just doesn't make sense. You need a human review. That would be the first one I request. I'd say I request a human review.
Yeah. Sorry, I will do that when I resubmit my thing because the first submission they ain't even passed to them because they said it doesn't mean the it doesn't mean the it doesn't mean meet the criteria.
Yeah. And I'm looking up this girl. So I did it in Arabic. There's some. So did you quote something off a newspaper in
No,
Arabic?
no.
So there's a Arabic journalist that
See,
goes
look,
by her name.
yeah, look, they've even taken it down. Right, they've even taken it down right from my thing, and the front page thumbnail I'm using is just Art Hostage podcast with me in front of the Mercedes. So that's what's fucking weird about it all.
Somebody, bro, I think you like whoever sent you that Arabic one. That's where it's throwing me off. I think they got in there. They had to have. When did you send that? How many? Are we talking days or hours?
What's that?
When you signed into the Arabic
About a
email.
week ago.
How long ago?
A week ago.
Oh no. So if they've been in there a whole week, oh my God. But the other thing that throws me off is they would have done it right away.
Yeah,
They
but
would have
also,
done
yeah,
something.
exactly, and they can't backdate it. Boylan Brothers, right, removed. Right, there it is. Right, where is it? Right, September the 18th, 2022 is when I published it. So that's that's 3.5 years.
And they just went after that one video?
One bit, yeah, up until now though. Do you know what I mean? That's the first one. Then what I'm thinking is they might go after a load of them, right? And they might go after a load of them, right? And then because all of a sudden the automated system, if they allow 1, 2, 3, the channel goes down. Then when I finally prove it's all bollocks, right? And it causes me ag, doesn't it? I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, it's too late. Like whenever they hit me with my 3, I tried appealing, I emailed them, I tried delete I even did this. I deleted every video that they tagged and it still didn't work. They YouTube basically just got back to me and said basically you need to start a new channel kind of deal. So the
Well,
Boylan brothers.
I'll tell you what, it'll be an experience, right, to go through this. Everyone has to go through the right of YouTube passage of losing a channel. Everyone does.
Yeah.
See, with your channel, you had 28,000 subs. With my channel, I've only got 8,500, so that's not a problem. But I've got 1,800 videos on my channel.
Yeah. And listen to this, Art. You know, that month, the month that they took me down, I was fixing to make the most I ever made. It was 900 and something dollars. And
Oh,
they fucking they took it all as soon
right,
as they deleted my
Steve,
channel.
right, as we're confessing now to all of our previous sins, can I honestly say to you, I never tried to report you anywhere. I never tried to take you down. I never tried to do anything during all of our battles. I never tried to do anything like that against you or anyone else, honestly and truthfully. Oh, you know, I
No,
could have.
not no, honestly, I figured you probably did. Like I was telling I wasn't telling everybody this, but you, like, there was backstabbing moments, but it wasn't like that big of a deal. It was more of Cy and everybody else that really, like, there was Cy and Dwayne, and Dwayne was a he was kind of gone by that point, but there was like Cy, Cherry Jerry, and it was Tank that kind of fucking kept me going. And then they fucking turned on me, and I was like, "Fuck this, I'm done." So I quit for
Yeah, well,
like a
that Tank,
year or so.
yeah, Tank still clips me now. Still runs round to people and say art hostages are grants. Here's a link to an article with this, that, and the other, and all this carry on. They're mental, these people, aren't they?
Yeah, and Cy, I think he was so pissed off, so he went out of his way to. He didn't call me; he called Aaron, and then he met up with me on Facebook right after I was done with you guys. I got on the phone with him, and he was like, "I can't believe you did that." I was like, "Bro, it's fucking YouTube." I said, "Get over yourself, dog." I said, "You're 50." I was like, "Cy, you're 50 years old, and you're worried about fucking YouTube? Who gives a fuck?" I was like, you guys are crazy, dude. And it didn't go too well. I just hung up on him and kind of went about it like that. And
Oh, it's
even
mental.
even Aaron ain't mad.
Well, a lot of it though, Steve, was a storm in a teacup, if we're honest, wasn't it? Really.
Yeah, yeah, it was just bullshit. Like I ain't even worried about it anymore. Like for me, it was the trolling shit was a little bit of fun, but after a while, like with Cy and them, they take it way too serious. Way too serious. It was, and for me, I was just like, it's YouTube, and it eventually, I was just like, it is what it is. Like, but I knew you didn't go after me. I knew what's his name did. Who was the guy that really used to follow you a lot? Ah, what was his name? Started with a Z, I think. There was Paul Doyle, of course, but he couldn't do anything
Doyle,
on the
no, he
level.
didn't do anything. No.
Yeah, it was man, I can't remember. It was when Nibs used to think he was Sophie or something like that. Nibs is another one too. Nibs was a fucking poisonous guy.
He began with Z. Who was that then? Zoe.
Which one? Yeah,
Zoe.
that's who it was. Zoe.
Ah,
Yes. Zoe was quick. Whoever it was, they were quick on their fucking feet, and they knew technology a little bit more than
oh,
I did.
oh, right, okay. Yeah, well, we just have to see. We just have to see, won't we? How it turns out. It's all a learning curve, isn't it? Eh?
Yeah, and I was bringing up to you too. I was thinking about bringing back like the Gangster Wednesdays.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, and just going through the news, and if Darren wanted to fucking join, like he could join. If
Yeah,
I
yeah, exactly. I think people make too much. To be honest, make too much out of them. Oh, I mustn't say that, and don't say that name, and all that kind of carryings on. I think people are too. Listen, any criminal worth their salt, right, is not active on YouTube.
yeah,
And if they are, right, it's their own fault then, isn't it?
yeah, like Octave relishes uh in the moment is what I realized.
Yeah,
Uh,
I mean, yeah, have you spoken to him recently?
I have and he was telling me, he was like, "Well, your channel's not big no more. Like, I don't want to come on." I was like, "You motherfucker!" I started realizing, I was like, "Yeah, this is the ego part of it."
Yeah. Well, here, how about this then, right, Steve? You know the bloke who stole the Van Gogh and the Franz Hals, Niles Manara, he got 8 years, didn't he, right?
That was recently too, right?
Well, 2020, he stole the Van Gogh. Then he went back to another museum and stole the Franz Hals. The Van Gogh came back and money was paid. He got 8 years because he left his DNA on the straps he used when he robbed the places. But anyway, he got 8 years. So he's through his sentence. He's due out next year, right? But in January, they said to him, "Here's a train ticket. Go off to the low security unit," which they say to everyone. So anyway, he goes, okay, but he don't go to the low security unit. He takes off, and that right. He's been on the run since January, right? But they arrested him on Tuesday in Amsterdam as well. So the two questions are: what robberies have gone off since January and Tuesday? And then the other one was he trying to negotiate with the France Hulls to give that back because the insurance company paid out about 15 million euros, so they'd like to get it back. But I mean, because my question is, why would he go on the run? He's only got
Yeah,
about
that's it.
another year.
That's a weird deal.
Yeah, so if you speak to Octave, say what happened to Niles Manara? He went on the run. It's like you being in a jail and then saying, "All right, Steve, you're going to Danbury, the open one, the open prison," and they say, "Here's your train ticket." Well, of course, because you're low risk anyway. And so very rarely would someone want to run away. What for? I mean, you got to a low.
Yeah,
Right, so anyway, but he bolted in January. They've only just picked him up now, 2 months later.
that's what my son Jace, he's been getting into the criminal type stuff on YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
and he was talking to me about Kane Vaughn. He was like, "Yeah, Kane Vaughn was real smart." I was like, "If he was smart, he would have never." I said, first off, Kane Vaughn was a serial killer. Like, killed a bunch of rappers, everything over in Chicago. I said the dude was a dumbass. Like, he had the wrong home life, everything. And I was telling Jace, I said, you're way better. I said you could lead a good life without getting in trouble. And we even had to take him off of Roblox. Dude, the shit that was on Roblox was insane.
I know.
They have they have a game called Nigger,
Nice.
and all the Roblox players, they get Hellcats and they get weapons and kill each other. He's sitting there playing it. Like, I never really paid attention to what he was doing on the game because I could never like hear it. And he was always playing a game that I guess I could never notice. But as soon as I seen that game, and then they had a school shooter game on there, where they copied a school shooting. I told Chelsea, I said, yeah, I said, he is done on Roblox. And he was talking to grown ass men on there too. There was guys that were like 30 years old that he was talking to. And they were telling him about like there was that recent shooting. They were telling him to look up the video and stay on the microphone when you do it. That type of shit. And I told Chelsea, I said, nah, I said Roblox is done. Craziness. Luckily, I don't think Jay's seen anything. I don't think he looked up anything because I was looking through my computer.
Yeah, what you should do then, Steve, is you should drop a line to Octav and say, Octav, what happened with Niles Manara? Because he'll tell you the inside story, won't he, of what happened.
Here, let me text him right now. You have to spell out the name for. Is it Nyles?
No, Nils.
All right, hold on. Give me a moment. I'm pulling him up right now.
Okay.
All right, here he is. Okay.
Right. Nils.
Okay.
And then the surname is Menara. Niles Manara. He's the Van Gogh thief. Right, so put down, did you hear about Niles Manara, Van Gogh thief? Escaped jail January, arrested Tuesday, 3 days ago.
Escaped January, arrested Tuesday. Sure, he's heard something about it.
So I'm sure he knows about it. Someone did say Arthur Brand grassed him up, but who knows? Because the fugitive team were following him, so someone's obviously stuck him in, didn't they? And then they surrounded him, and everything.
Did you read the IL? So it was the full book. I thought it was a portion of it.
What?
It's the full chapters. IL Narcos.
Oh, on Raphael Imperiale.
Yeah. So it was in Italian. So what you do is take the file, and you can get the free version of ChatGPT or Grok, and it'll do it in English.
Oh, yeah, Grok. Would Grok know about them names that I gave you?
Yeah. Like here's the portion, because this is where I was at on there. Here, I'll give you a portion of what it said. So it says, so this is the part where it's on Raffaele Imperiale. Oh, here's another interesting thing too. So it said Raffaele Imperiale, he met up with Rick Van Boot, I think it was. Hold on, give me a second. I'm reading through it right now. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Rick Vanderbunt. So Raffaele Imperiale, he owned that coffee shop. Met up with a taxi driver who was he was from Indonesia in Amsterdam. The taxi driver had a debt, and so he had a debt with Rick Vanderbunt. And so what he did, instead of paying the debt, he said, "Hey, I got a guy who always pays. His name's Raffaele Imperiale." That's how the connection with Rick Vanderbunt and Raffaele Imperiale was made. But this is where it gets even more interesting. So Rick Vanderbunt, he has Raffaele Imperiale meet all of his main guys. They kind of, him and Rick, they kind of develop a relationship, and then Rick's like, I'm going to show you all these guys. It's Meatco, Martin Meach, Billy Martin Meach, and then get this, Samir Boyek-Tran, Scarface. So Scarface became an ally of Christy Kinahan and an enemy to Ridwan Taghi. So he was aligned with the Kinahans and eventually became an enemy of Ridwan Taghi. Somehow.
Because don't forget, they've just found 13 tons of coke in bags of cement in Marbella that has been put down to the Mokro Mafia and Kinahan cartel.
Yeah. So I'm still on this part of the book. I'm getting to the part of, so my interest is Samir. Remember Samir Naful Fassi had a meeting with him, and then Samir got shot in the back of the head when they had the meeting in Spain. So I'm like gunning to get to the part about Christy. Like, I want to know what happened between him and Christy Kinahan. It doesn't really state it in IL Narcos, but I have a couple other books, Macro, but they're all in like Netherlands, Macro Mafia, and all in Dutch. So I've been translating those to English to try to figure out what the fuck happened. Like, there's another book called Ridwan Taghi. It's in Dutch, but allegedly it gives details. I guess Ridwan Taghi gave some details into what happened.
Yeah.
But I guess at the time, Scarface was the man. He was the guy that brought everybody to power.
Yeah, I mean, Ridwan Taghi's never going to see the light of day again, is he?
No, I hope not.
No, I don't think he ever will. I mean, he's got a life sentence in the Netherlands, which really means life. And you have to get a royal pardon. And I think there's only been 2 issued since the Second World War in the Netherlands. And both cases, the person was dying.
Yeah, and remember the Prime Minister, Taghi, was talking about kidnapping his fucking daughter and everything.
And don't forget the journalist, Peter de Vries, who was killed by them 2 young Mokro Mafia soldiers. Do you remember him, the journalist?
Yeah.
They got life as well. So there's no way in a million years that Ridwan Taghi is ever going to get out of jail, is he?
Yeah, just reading. So I just started that book in English.
Steve, Grok says, I searched extensively across web sources and the X ecosystem for Sarah Najib Abdul Rahman, but couldn't find any notable person or information matching that exact name. It's possible that this is a private individual, a misspelling, or a combination of names.
So wait, when you look up her name, you gotta do it. Give it to Grok in Arabic.
Ah.
Yeah. So I've been playing around with AI recently. So AI does make, like, it'll do exactly what you tell it to say, but if you don't look it up in the right way, it won't search up certain categories. It'll just do, like, if you give it out in English, it's just going to look up English.
Right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to split them to Sarah Najib and Abdul Rahman as if they're 2 people.
Yeah. And do you have the deep research on there?
Yeah, the expert one it is.
Yep, yeah, use that.
Because it does sound like two names, doesn't it?
Yeah, and the one thing about Grok, so I noticed with Grok is Grok does a pretty good. Grok is better when it comes to AI video and pictures, but ChatGPT is better when it comes down to real deep research. And then you have Gemini. Gemini just sucks overall. Uh, but so, like with the new versions, sometimes Grok will be a little bit better. And so like if you don't like the way, because ChatGPT is like kind of a little left wing, like left leaning. So if you don't like the answer, I go to Grok and then I put them both together. Like I'll take two PDFs from both of them and then I'll put it into ChatGPT and I'll say converge these.
Yeah,
And it'll
Sarah Najab, nothing's coming up. All they found is a Dr. Serena Abdul Rahman, right? Sometimes spelt Serena Rahman, right? She's a PhD, so it's nothing to do with that, right? So let's have a look at the other geezer then. What's his name? Rahman. Then
yeah, and I'm looking at so the company name you gave me, I did it in
yeah,
Arabic.
no,
ChatGPT, 329 searches, and it's still on the first one.
right.
That is probably the longest search that ChatGPT has done for me, by the way.
Abdul Rahman appears a common surname in Malaysia. No, I think it's just a made up name myself, I think.
It could be, yeah.
I mean,
Did you try it in Arabic too?
well, no, this was the failed one last week, which to be honest, they struck me and resolved it before I knew anything about it.
Let's see if me and you have different ones. Hold on, because I have I pay $30 for Grok every month. Let me see what it says.
I don't pay anything. I've just got my what have I got? Just my blue tick, which is like £90 a year, which is like $130 a year.
All right, here, let me try it. I'm gonna put find. I'm gonna put find everything you can about this person. And I got her name in Arabic. I'm gonna try it in Arabic.
No, again, you see, right? That doctor, right? It's only come up with her. There's nothing there. You see, there's hardly anything there.
And it came up with a doctor for you?
Well, yeah, but the doctor's name is Dr. Serena Abdul Rahman, and this one is not Serena. It's Sarah Najib. Right,
Yeah,
and there's nothing
Sarah
about,
Najib.
so both names separated. There's nothing on them. They're bogus names, I think. But that was the first one that sort of came in and I only got the information. I only got the email once that it had been resolved. So I don't know how long. They could have sent me the one said we removed your content and then updated it with one we put your content back up again. Do you know what I mean?
Found something. Grok found something from Bahrain. Is that what you're getting to?
Where?
Bahrain.
Bahrain.
Yeah, Bahrain.
Oh, Bahrain. Well, that might be it. That might, because this is where McGill was.
It's also finding something Egyptian actress with possible family ties. Sarah Abdul Rahman.
Yeah, but no, that's not the name. It's Sarah Najib Abdul Rahman.
So that's what's pulling up out of Bahrain is Sarah Najib Abdul Rahman, the full name.
Oh, right. Well, what's that? Can you see what it is?
It's still searching. It says detailing Sarah Najib Abdul Rahman 2015 academic excellence in
Yeah,
Bahrain School.
that's the Malaysian tart.
All right, here. It just did it. It says, based on search results, the exact name most closely matches Sarah Najib Abdul Rahman Bokhamis, a Bahraini individual highlighted for her academic achievements in a 2015 article published in the Bahraini newspaper Al Watan. There is a strong possibility that this is the same person as Sarah Najib, a Bahrain journalist and writer associated with Al Ayyam newspaper and the Bahrain Journalist Association. Given the name, overlap, location, and timeline, she could have pursued journalism after her studies, aligning with her educational background. Below is a compilation of all available details from reliable sources. Let me see if it sounds like she's a journalist. Writer and columnist for Al Ayyam in Bahrain, focusing on topics like women's issues, media, and societal commentary. She won the Best Interview in the Prime Minister's Award for Journalism in 2022, showing some of her major papers, but they're more about, all of them are about like feminism types, feminist type stuff. 2023 Royal Decree awarding the Medal of Competence to Bahraini citizens appears in a 2024 Ministry of Justice documents listing names potentially in a civic or electoral context. No confirmed personal photos.
No, it's not. It's not that. I think it's a bollocks name. I just think it's a bogus claim from the Middle East, from someone like Ross McGill, Stephen Lyons, or right, one of them. Because the first one, the first one in Arabic, Steve, from last week that was resolved, right? It was in the name. It had the name Stephen Lyons. Okay, actually in the complaint, right? The one that right and that.
So they went after you.
Yeah, so Stephen Lyons, because what I said though, because he's had plastic surgery, I said he's light on his loafers, and allegedly he's a gay homosexual man who's in the closet, which is true, right? And I said, and then I was taking the piss. He's been at the makeup counter. You know what I'm like, Steve? Just
yeah, like going after their nerves.
Yeah, just roasting him. Do you know what I mean? He's always a bit light on his loafers, holding hands and skipping and all that stuff. So obviously he didn't reckon it. So now he might have said to someone, or Ross McGill might have done, right? He might have said, yeah, try and copyright him or something. I don't fucking know.
But probably the other one that you gave me, the company, and this is crazy because ChatGPT usually doesn't take this long. It takes like maybe 10, 15 minutes at the most.
Go on.
We're at 329 searches, and it's still on the first thing. Search for the company name in Arabic and English across web search engines. And it's doing it, I gave it to it in Arabic, but I told it also look in English as well.
So the name of the company ain't come up yet then?
It might have. It's just, so the ChatGPT is just gaining information. Whatever whatever the first one is, it's getting something. There's 329 searches, which is crazy.
I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. But what makes it strange, Steve? The grounds for a copyright strike on the particular video is just not there. It's not like
Yeah, and you have to show the minute marker and everything.
But they've said no, the entire video, and have classed the content or copyright, and it says artwork. Well, if it's artwork, well, it can only be the picture on the screen. Well, that's that green pissy screen all the way through. And the thumbnail to the episode is Art Hostage Podcast.
That is wild. Because I tried
wild,
to,
isn't it?
I tried to get you on a couple things, and I'd have to put down the minute marker, everything. Sent them the email, and then nothing. Like you wouldn't even. You probably never even heard anything about it.
Nothing. That's why I'm a bit and that's why I'm a bit suspicious of that email coming through and giving me the chain of so-called exchanges where a complaint went in. YouTube looked at it and went, "We want more information. We taken it down. Now we put it back up again." So, do they do that every time, or is that just a bogus email? What you said, I've clicked on it.
Like Sean said, always just answer stuff off of YouTube Studio. Yeah. I don't even go like when YouTube and then Spotify, Instagram. I don't ever answer any of those on my email unless I get it directly from the app. And then I'll go through the proceedings on that. Like I had Spotify.
Yeah, the thing was the thing to get me right where they would have got me was that the whole chain at the end of it said we restored the video and it's done. So when I go in the studio, there's no record of it in the studio. Yet I've got an email about it.
And in Arabic is just weird. Like why would they? Why would they send it in Arabic?
Yeah, but then again, Steve, right? Okay, that one was bogus. It done, but this one this week has gone through YouTube, has got me a copyright strike over something ridiculous and bogus. So what has happened? What how could they have got through? Well, if that one was bogus and YouTube don't know anything about it, right? They know nothing about that, but they know about this copyright strike that's come from the Middle East in Arabic. Because the complaint was in Arabic.
And how could they get YouTube to even when they do the bot YouTube, like when it just electronically searches, it's tough to even get like unless the music is on there and it recognizes it. That's the only time it'll copy, from what I remember.
But I mean,
stuff has kind of changed now, but
to strike me on a 2022 video, okay, right? Strike me for copyright when it's only 18 minutes long. There's only me talking on it and the pissy screen at the front. What are you claiming is copyright then? And it just says on the category artwork. Well, what are you saying then? That pissy screen. They're saying, what is that, a painting that they believe that they own that image of my pissy screen because my camera's my webcam is facing the desk?
There. ChatGPT just did its report. Let me see what it says.
Go on.
So it says Jean Pierre Music associated with musician named Jean Pierre Desgrange with an official website. However, there is no physical evidence linking this brand to the Arabic corporate style phrasing, and no public evidence that this brand or any closely named variant has issued YouTube copy strikes, takedown notices, or widely documented content ID actions.
Right, so it's bogus then.
Yeah, it's got to be bogus. If ChatGPT ain't finding it, because it looks through Reddit and everything. Like if somebody was using that company name and they were copyright striking like multiple
Shall I
channels,
put that in the
somebody
email?
would have brought it up.
Shall I put it in the email that this so-called Jean-Pierre music company don't exist? It's all bollocks. I've done a grok
Yeah.
search.
All right. So
Or can
give
I?
me the.
Shall I just say to them, can you verify that this Jean-Pierre music company is a legitimate company? Can you confirm that it is a legitimate company? And where is this content that I'm meant to? All I'm gonna write in there is all the content on that episode belongs to me, Art Hostage. I created every bit of it. It's my voice on there. It's my content. The artwork, there's no artwork on there apart from the screen, which is my webcam facing my desk, because I just use the microphone off my webcam with it facing down to the desk. So shall I just write that?
Wait, Art. So what is all right? What is the YouTube? Give me the exact wording that it says where you can respond.
What you mean, the counter notification?
No. Yeah. Counter. All right. Hold on. My YouTube.
You can
Did
look
it.
at it yourself. You can look at it yourself, can't you? In your well, you might not have the thing, right? Well, no, it
Yeah, I
just
don't. But hold on. I just uh, I'm gonna do this through ChatGPT, and
but you
I want
see,
to see what it.
yeah. See,
I
look,
want
it
to see
says
what
here.
it says.
Yeah, it says your counter notification rejected. We think it's possible you're misusing our counter notification process. If you're sure that you have all the necessary rights to post the content, you may resubmit your request. Right. So then I've just got to say, of course I've got the rights because I produced it. It's me talking.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna put. What should I say if there is no music and it's my original content?
Yeah, counter notification. Madness. But
All
it's
right,
all
right here. I'm gonna give you an answer. So it says, I am submitting this counter notification regarding the copyright claim made by, and it put the name in Arabic, Jean Pierre Music Company on my video. I have reviewed the claim carefully and believe it is incorrect and made an error. The video in question contains no copyrighted music or material owned by the claimant. All content in the video was created and recorded by me and is entirely original. I am the rightful copyright owner of the content. Because no material belonging to the claimant appears in the video, I believe the claim is invalid. Under penalty of perjury, I state that I have a good faith belief that the material was removed or disabled as a result of a mistake or misidentification of the material to be removed. Oh my God, this is the part that fucks it. I consent to the jurisdiction of the United States Federal District Court for the
yeah.
district in which I reside, and I will accept. So we'll skip that part. I respectfully request that YouTube remove this copy strike and restore my video.
Can you copy and paste that to me in Twitter?
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
do
right here.
appreciate it, Steve. So what was the question? Because I can ask Grok if Grok wants to know that. What is it?
So Grok's a tricky one. This is the bad thing about Grok. Legal advice, he's horrible when it comes down to it. But you can try it. So put down somebody copyrighted my video, even though all of my content is original. Say you counter argumented it, and then they didn't accept it, and they want a second counter argument.
So someone copyrighted my YouTube video despite it not having any other content than I created. How
Yes.
do I respond in counter? What was it? I called it a counter what?
Counter argument, and then put this too.
Counter
Put down.
hang on, counter
Oh, wait, wait, wait.
notification.
Hold on. Yeah, counter notification.
Right, let me put that in, right? Someone copyrighted my YouTube video despite it not having any other content than I created. How do I respond in counter notification?
Yeah, try that.
And so I'll put that in now. But could
Yeah,
you
and it'll give you a good response. I sent you the one that ChatGPT sent me.
Oh, let's have a look.
You'll have to erase the part where it says the United States stuff. Let me do this too. Let me do this. Let me tell.
Oh, right.
I'm gonna put. I also want to request
Oh,
a
it says
human
do not
review.
here. It says do not accuse them of fraud in the counter form. Just say mistake, misidentification.
Let me see what it says.
Right, okay, that's there.
Oh, nice. This one's even better. You'll just have to delete the United States Federal District Court one that it makes.
Yeah, under penalty and perjury, I think I have to tick that box anyway. I
So
consent
this
to
one,
jurisdiction. I think I have to tick that box as well.
the one that I just sent you, the new one, it requests for a human review as well.
Ah, yeah, look. Yeah. Counter notification plus human review request. I'm submitting this counter notification regarding the copyright strike issued by Jean-Pierre Music Company on my video. After reviewing the claim, I believe it was issued in error due to misidentification of the material. The video contains no copyrighted music or material owned by the claimant. All audio and visual content in the video was created and recorded by me and is entirely original. I am the sole copyright owner of this content. Because of this, I respectfully request that the YouTube conduct a manual human. Hang on, where is it?
Manual human review.
Human review of this claim as it appears to have been incorrectly applied. And then under penalty of perjury and all that, I don't have to put that in there, but there are boxes you tick.
Yeah. Take out those two paragraphs, and I think you'll be fine.
Yeah, that's it. See the problem. Oh, well, that's where I'm. And they give me another go. They said, no, you can't talk like that. Thank you. I'll tell you what, Steve, what I've learned here, right, is what I've learned here now is to use like Grok or the ChatGPT, whatever it is.
Yeah, and they're both good. Like, look at this. So I had ChatGPT give me.
I've got one here from Grok. It says how to write the rationale in your counter notification. The rationale should explain why the claim is invalid using terms like mistaken or misidentified to align with DMCA language. Keep it factual and brief. Sample rationale. I am the sole creator and owner of the video titled, and then I'll put the title and the thing in. The entire content, including all visuals, audio, and scripting, was created by me from scratch using my own footage recorded with my own camera. Original music I composed, well, I won't put that, or graphics I designed. It does not incorporate any third-party material without permission. The copyright claim by the claimant, by whoever, is mistaken, as there is no infringement. The content has been misidentified as belonging to them. I believe this removal was an error and request reinstatement under the DMCA. What is the DMCA?
DMCA is the American law for like copyrighted. It's like direct. Hold on. Let me see what it exactly means. DMCA. It's got something to do with like free media, Digital Millennium Copyright Act, enacted in
Oh, look here,
1998 in
look,
U.S. law.
yeah, here, Steve. Look, it says after you submit it, right? If rejected, example missing info, you'll be notified to resubmit.
Yeah, tell Grok this. Tell him you're in the UK and you have to abide by UK laws, not US.
Right, I am in UK, subject to UK laws. Right, okay.
Yep, and then just click enter on that, and he should
Please
change it.
add this to previous question. That sounds good, doesn't it? To see what that does now.
Yeah. And you're starting to see the two differences. So
no, you know, we've learned, we've got a valuable lesson here, because I haven't used mistaken, misinterpreted, and that. I've said the bastards, it's a fraudulent, they're attacking me. They've sent back and gone, no, right, you got to resubmit it. So I'm now got to resubmit it with their language, haven't I?
yeah, and here's the thing too. So the more you use Grok or ChatGPT, the more it evolves to what you're meaning. If that makes sense. To what
So in
you
other
want.
words, YouTube's copyright takedown and counter notification process is primarily governed by US Digital Millennium Copyright Act, the DMCA, as YouTube is US based. However, since you're in the UK and subject to UK laws, there are some important considerations. While the submissions process follows the DMCA rules, any potential legal disputes could involve UK courts. I ain't interested in that. That's all right. For instance, if the claimant files a lawsuit, we'll let them do it because I ain't done anything wrong, so that don't mean anything. A counter notification is a legal request to reinstate your video after removal due to a copyright claim. Use it only if you believe the claim is invalid, e.g., example, mistaken identity on your original content, and you prepared for potential legal escalation. Submitting false information could lead to penalties under, yeah, I know, well, we all know that, but I ain't done anything wrong. Before filing, try to contact the claimant, email often provided, to request a retraction. Now, do I contact them? Because look, if they're bogus cunts, right, well, they're not going to bother to reply, are they?
I would do the counter, do your last counter first. If it doesn't go through, I'd try to do it legally and see what the fuck. Like, I just want to see who they are. And the good, like, here's the other good thing, Art, is that you can do the whole process through ChatGPT or Grok's a little rough, but ChatGPT is really good for legal ease stuff.
What's that?
Grok
You just said
was my
DA, Steve.
huh?
What was that you just sent me? Media inquiry regarding the Kinahan organised crime group. What's that?
Oh, let me see.
You just sent me.
So that is a series of questions. I used ChatGPT. I made it do a series of questions to an email to the DEA press office, and
Right.
that was the DEA's response to it. It's an active investigation, so they won't tell me anything.
Right. Okay. Yeah, it's just to be honest, it's a learning curve. I think I can get over this because I don't think I've done anything wrong. If I can't get over it and it stands, well, then I think I'm left open, right, to be abused in the future, then, you know, or everyone is.
Yeah, you're leaving yourself open.
I just got to use the toilet.
No worries. Yeah, if you let that go through, you're leaving yourself open, definitely. Oh, let me show you this too. Let me do. I'll show you what ChatGPT asked or had me ask. Yeah, and our ChatGPT is the best when it comes to legal shit. And I wonder, let me do this. Oh, look at that. I'm gonna send you this too, Art. So that's if you're in the UK. There we go.
You're right, Steve.
Yeah, I sent you a couple of things.
Yeah. The good thing is, the counter notification gives you 2,000 words.
Yeah, and I just sent you a UK version that ChatGPT drew up. You okay?
Yeah, it's all right. You know me. My breathing's terrible. I just went to the toilet and literally walking back to sit down, I just have to catch my breath. That's the COPD. But I still smoke. I mean, I only smoke roll-ups, but you know, it's just the last thing I can't give up, Steve. Do you know what I mean?
It's the same thing with me. I smoke.
You what?
I smoke the Black and Milds now, and I notice that I'm huffing and puffing just getting up the stairs some days.
Yeah. I mean, I'm 62, so I mean, to be honest, I'm getting old anyway. But I just got to make sure I don't do anything. My boy comes round, and I ask him to do the little chores. Can you open that thing for me, or can you turn my mattress for me, or things like that?
How is your son doing? He's doing pretty good.
Yeah, he's all right. Yeah, he don't smoke, doesn't drink, just looks after my two grandsons every week. And so he's so he's a bit like yourself. He's trying to just make ends meet, pay all the bills and everything, and all this stuff. He's got all kinds of things like you get, with a car and all this stuff. But
Yeah, all the bills.
I'm just pleased that he's taken the honest path, right? Doing a legitimate job, not getting involved in anything criminal whatsoever.
Yeah, that's good. To be honest with you, man, I was stuck in such a hole last year. I was honestly thinking about going down the criminal path again, and uh,
Oh,
Chelsea, she took off the $600 child support. I had to have a long talk with her. I was just like, dude, I can't afford it. Like I said, if you want child support, you're gonna have to go through the state. Like I can't do it. And she ended up taking it off, thank God. So
but didn't it finish?
so my oldest, his finishes in September.
Uh-huh.
And Jace, my youngest, I'm not paying on him, but I am splitting half and half with her, which isn't as much. It's not 600 a month. It pretty much like maybe 50 for his school lunches, and I got to pick him up and pay for gas, which
Uh-huh.
it isn't too much.
Yeah. But
So it saves me money.
it was the same. My boy, a couple of years ago, he would get his wages. By the time he paid all the bills, he was 80 quid behind every month. Every month, he said, I'm behind. Right. But then all of a sudden, he just managed to start paying things off. And he's just managed to get himself head above water now. So,
Yeah, you start working extra and everything.
Mhm.
That's kind of what I do. Every time I get myself in a pickle, I just work more, and
He goes in
works
like
out.
weekends and all this. He does and all this game, and but he's learning to drive the big HGV trailer lorries, and the company's paying for it.
Oh, so he's probably gonna make big bank here pretty soon with driving those big trucks.
Well, the company's paying for it. So once he gets like the HGV one, he'll probably stay with them for a year and just drive the big lorry there. But I said, once you've got that in your back pocket, you can go and do long distance lorry driving. You can do anything. If you're a lorry driver, you can, you'll always have a job.
Yeah, and you'll always be. It's pretty steady income too.
Yeah, so I
Um,
mean, he doesn't have to do the continental ones. He can just drive the, I don't know, the big Asda lorry to go to the supermarket, or the big, I don't know, whatever company, with the articulated lorries. I mean, them people, that I think they get like a couple of $1,000 a week or something, don't they?
yeah, over here it's crazy. It's all like did I tell you my uncle Ron, he sold the business.
Yeah, you
Uh,
did last time we spoke. You said he'd sold the business, and the geezer wants you to sort of stay on in the business and be more of a supervisor, pricing and all this, because he didn't Uncle Ron offer it to you, and you went, no, I can't have it.
yeah, and I tried to do it. I tried for like 2 months. It was way too stressful. It's like night and day. It's from 8 in the morning till midnight, pretty much, and I just couldn't do it. I just said it was too stressful, and I told Ron, I said it's better off somebody else runs it, and I just want to stay the worker, and that's what he did. So he sold it to Rigo. It's a guy that I know really good. Grew up with him, and his grandfather and my grandfather, they started the company, so it was fitting. He's also got an accounting. He's got a master's degree from the
Right.
University of Houston, so
Oh yeah.
and he
But I
knows
mean,
the construction game.
yeah, and yeah, but so now your Uncle Ron has retired, has he?
Yeah, he's done.
He's done. Now,
Yeah.
how does that affect your home where you live? Because doesn't Ron own it?
It doesn't really affect me at all because they have the trailer, the storage lot in the back.
Yeah.
It pretty much pays for the whole property up front.
Oh, okay. So that
Yeah,
it doesn't affect your status there because that was part of it, wasn't it? You got your home where you lived, and and you worked and got your wages as well.
yeah, and I still pay rent and everything. Like I pay 900. It's very low for the size of place that I have. It'd probably be listed at, I would be guessing like 1,200, maybe 1,400,
Hmm.
and I paid 900. That's for electrical everything. So
Oh, okay.
it's a pretty good deal.
Yeah. Life's a bitch. You just have to do your best. And when we talk about all these big issues, right, they're only talk. And when we come off the internet, you just have to get back to your life. We can't make any change by anything we say. All we can do is just say, well, look, I'm not accepting the bollocks that they want to spoon feed us. I want to come to my own conclusions. But that's as far as
Yeah.
it goes. You're not an activist, Steve. You ain't going to get out with the placards on Saturday, are you?
Hell no. Like I work too much. And here's the other thing that I was gonna ask you. Did you ever go to like child support court or anything like that?
Never.
Oh, you're gonna love this.
Yeah.
So I used so we had a child support court recently. She was she was trying to extend it until he was done with college. Basically till he was 23, 24 years old. Look at this. So I used ChatGPT to request a FOIA from the county that she lived in. I got her full arrest record.
Oh,
It was crazy.
oh dear.
She's been arrested like over 8 times in the last 2 years, and I got every fucking PDF right here. I'm gonna send it to you. But ChatGPT helped me do that.
Yeah.
And so we had court. It was last month, and she was
Haven't
trying to
haven't
tell
haven't you got full custody now of your young lad?
of the youngest. Kind of. It's like I got him full time, but Chelsea is still there. She just made a career change where she had to move far away. And me and her get along really well. I just told her, I said, I'll watch him, not pay any child support kind of deal. But even before, when she had him, I discussed it with her when I bought the new truck. I said, I can't afford the child support. So it kind of works out.
Yeah.
Uh, but my other baby mama with the oldest, Quentin, that was her arrest record. You can kind of see it right there. I just sent it to you. Uh, so I used ChatGPT to request the Freedom of Information Acts for her arrests. I got all of her arrests, and I was able, when we did the child support court, she was trying to extend it, and I sent all that to the judge. And I told the judge, I said, she ain't even like on the reports, the cops were saying she wasn't even living with my son. But then she was dragging my son around and getting drunk and doing all this chaos. So I sent it to the judge, and the judge was like, "No, we're not going to extend it. It's done in September."
Yeah.
So it worked out. But ChatGPT, when you for legal stuff, it's the best lawyer that you can get.
And can you get it free?
You can get it free, but for me, the it's like $20 a month. It's worth it. It's worth the $20.
Yeah. See,
It'll serve. Oh, go ahead.
I say, me, I'm very antiquated. I'm always last to the party. But you've opened my eyes with the thing. You've given me the great idea of using what a combination of what you said, Chat GDP said about the counter. Well, I keep forgetting the word it is.
Yeah, you would get two different. So Grok, right wing, ChatGPT, not left, not extremely left leaning, but a little bit, and then you converge the two, and I'll have ChatGPT running. Grok gets a little out there. Like Grok will take facts and kind of misconstrue them.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm looking at what what you dragged up here, and I should also, when I do come to write it, I should use some of that, some of what Grok has said, and I should just stick and paste it, and then just send it off. But it's been a valuable lesson this evening for me, because I now know how to address it any time I get any problems with like YouTube or anything like that. I've got it's there at your fingertips to give a professional answer. And I've also discovered that the counter notification, if you miswrite it or use words, right, you miswrite it or don't use the correct language, they will reject it and let you have another go. So that's good.
Yeah, and like Grok is good, ChatGPT is good, but in my opinion, whenever you're looking up news stories and you want all the facts, use ChatGPT. But if you want some of the sensational stuff, use Grok. But you gotta double check, because they both get shit wrong, or they'll leave details out, and you gotta work with them. But the more you work with Grok and ChatGPT, the more they'll start to adjust to the way you want things done.
Yeah, of course. But I mean, if it's something which is a sort of quite a general thing, like how do you respond, how do you appeal a copyright strike? Well, that is bog standard, and they'll give you the thing, won't you?
Yeah, they'll both kind of give you a similar answer. You seen how different it was from Grok to ChatGPT.
Yeah.
And Grok, the one thing that I like about Grok is in my truck, I got the advanced Grok, but I got the talk back Grok. So I'll tell him, hey, I'm trying to get fucking home. Like, tell me how to get home. And it'll be like, all right, hold on, you asshole. Like, it'll talk back. Fucking, Grok is pretty crazy when it comes down to the chat bot stuff. But, man, ChatGPT, the deep research, ChatGPT blows everything away when it comes down to it.
Yeah, I mean, you can't get away with anything these days now.
Yeah, we seen that. Did you see how Bellingcat fucking got Kinahan and them on video? Like,
yeah, but it was already there, sitting there since last June on public video, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was wondering too. I said, if they used AI, how long were they fucking sitting on that, or did they just do that recently?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That fight they attended, the video of the fight has been on public display since last June. So why wait until now, 9 months later? Because when they allowed themselves to be filmed, it was only weeks after Sean McGovern had been extradited, and it was almost like a fuck you to the Irish authorities, wasn't it?
Yeah, and that the face recognition software that they're using, I tried fucking using it. It doesn't fucking work. Like, so how the fuck they had to have been watching through the whole thing and said, oh, we used the face recognition software, but then when you use it, it doesn't even fucking work.
And also, right, the Director of Public Prosecutions in Ireland, has had the Kinahan file since 2023. 3 years. They had the Grendon's file for 9 months and charged them, Brian Grendon, when he got off the plane at Dublin Airport.
Yeah, and you don't see Daniel. The one thing that I'm thinking is that Ireland doesn't have enough evidence
Yeah.
to go after Daniel.
Or they already know that the answers the Kinahans are going to give when arrested, might be we've converted to Islam, we've taken a second wife and we've had 2 kids each here in the UAE, and we've now got UAE citizenship, something like along those lines. And if the Irish already know that is the outcome, they don't want to be humiliated, right, by going down that road. Maybe, I don't know. What do you think?
I just think they just don't have enough. Like the one thing that they're trying to go after Daniel for is that murder, but it's all like off of the Encro chat. How are they going to implicate him when they don't have the phone? I think the U.S. has more shit on them than Ireland does.
Even I'd say the Netherlands does as well.
Yeah, I would say the Netherlands. Just like I think the Netherlands has. I think they have probably so John Acevedo Garcia. That's the major one that I always go to. He went to fucking Dubai, and there's no way that they didn't put a recorder on him. I still think that they did, anyways, even though Dubai told him no. I think they did.
But then Steve, okay, and then if we speculate that they are actually cooperating, and because they're on such a high level, governmental and billions of dollars level, right? That if they're cooperating with Mossad and MI6 and all of that stuff and long-standing assets, it would make sense that everyone else gets nicked and they stand.
You're right about that. It does make sense. But everybody else has went down except for them. They use the Netherlands use Pegasus software for original Poggy.
The Israeli stuff, and also as well, whether it's true or not, but people have said to me that it's a paradox. The Kinahans, while they're in Dubai, are very puritanical, very humble, quiet, don't break any laws. And in fact, they use their networks there to grasp people up who are causing trouble in Dubai. They're almost like an unofficial policeman in Dubai. They've got the waiters, the doorman, and all this. And if there's people causing
Russians,
they've got the Dubai police sort of work with the Kinahans. They might say, "Oh, there's a dodgy few." Because last year, when the Scottish Ross McGill and that started playing up and that, they all got deported. Only one went to Scotland, right? But Daniel Kinahan had a sit down with them and said, "Look, you can't do all that here. You got to be quiet." It reminded me of the scene from Casino when Robert De Niro was trying to Joe Pesci was saying, "Look, listen, this ain't like back home. You got to be quiet here. You can't go round threatening bankers and all this carry on." Because you remember the banker when he went, "I want my 50 grand back," and the banker's going, "Well, we're not." He going, "Listen, this is."
I'll go to jail. I'm stupid.
I will bash you within an inch of your life. I will go to jail, and when I get released, I'll come round again and bash you again, because that's the kind of guy I am. The geezer absolutely shit himself, didn't he?
Yeah, and that's what the type of and that's the type of person that even but Christie, they were saying you read the Bellingcat, the marathon man. Christie was chewing his ass out day and night, they said.
And also, you've got to remember, you see, it makes sense because the Kinahans said, "Look, this is where our wives and children live. It's a pirate's island. We don't commit crime here. We do it elsewhere. When we're here, we act as law-abiding, humble, quiet people, right, who get on with their business," which is, it makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, and they operate in a legal gray area almost.
Yeah.
Like there's people among people that they use, and then
Yeah.
by the time you get to the head guy, it's like a question mark, really.
And also that golden rule was broken at Christmas when the Turkish Godfather was killed in a drive-by shooting in Dubai. Within 24 hours,
Oh yeah.
they deported 80 or more Turkish gangsters.
Yep. And then did you listen to my Offender there was Offender Scene Cian. He was part of the Brothers Keepers in Canada. And he explicitly said that he was working with the Kinahans. I wonder what else the DEA has behind that. I think they got a lot more info than what they're leading on.
Yeah, but to be honest, they've got 2 ace cards up their sleeve. Up one sleeve, it's we're citizens here now. We converted to Islam. We got second wives and we've had children in at UAE. So therefore we're citizens and they never extradite them. Or the other ace card is the defences. We've been working for the security agencies for decades. We are assets of MI6. So we're working for the British government, MI6. We've been working with Mossad. We've been working with the DEA and all these things. If they pull that defence, then that in itself.
Yeah, that gives them. Yeah, and I was listening to you one night. You were talking about Daniel's son. So Bellingcat said that there was a fucking article, and I could not find it on Daniel Kinahan's. I guess his eldest son.
There is. Yeah, there is. Do you want to know where it is? Cool. I can't believe you didn't see it.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I've been trying to fucking find it.
It was released about 6 months ago in the New Yorker.
Oh, it was the New Yorker. God damn it. And I didn't read that article all the way through either.
Oh, well, it's in there talking about Daniel Kinahan's right, hang on, let me see here. The cocaine kingpin living large in Dubai, October, right here. Except, where is it? Here it is. Hang on a sec. You can listen to it as well. It's 80 minutes long. Hang on, here it is.
Yeah, it was a big mistake. I didn't read through it because I thought they were like pretty much telling all the same shit that I already know.
I'm just trying to see if I can get it up on one. Where is it? Here it is here. Hang on. Is this it here? Read the story. Let's have a look. Oh, where it is
Trying
here.
to find it.
Yeah, I'm getting you the link. Right, let's have a look. I'll send it to you on X. Right.
I have it pulled up. Oh, here it is. The Kinahan brothers are sons. Oh,
Yeah,
wait.
I'll send it to you on X. There it is. There, 27th of the 10th. Is that it? There. Have you got it?
Yeah.
And in there it says that Sean Kinahan was sitting 3 rows from the ring during the Tyson Fury Usyk fight in Riyadh.
Oh wow.
People have told me, quite good sources, Steve. I mean, that's another subject, right? But quite good sources have told me that allegedly, right, that Kieran and Sean, Daniel's 2 eldest sons, are being eased into the business world, sort of legitimate, but they know what they're doing. And Sean wants to go in the boxing, right? And he's a clean skin. And apparently, right, that Daniel Kinahan and Turkey have been in contact, right, for years, because Turkey wanted advice.
Yeah, Turkey Al-Ashaki.
Yeah, he wanted advice from Daniel on how to navigate the minefield of the boxing world. And since then, Sean Kinahan, right, might even have been going to work with for Turkey, learning the business. And also that Sean Kinahan would rented a house in Bahrain and just used to drive down the freeway into Saudi Arabia.
Wow. You remember that fighter that I talked to, Houston Alexander?
I'm trying to remember.
He was a UFC fighter, black dude. I had 3 interviews with him.
Yeah, go on.
So he has linked up with Terrence Crawford. So I asked him. This was way before Terrence had beat Canelo.
Hmm.
And I asked him, I said, can you give me Terrence Crawford's number and I'll reach out? He said, yeah, go for it. Got Terrence Crawford's number. He linked me to his agent. And I emailed his agent and he was like, well, what questions do you want to ask? And I said, the basic questions, but I said, there is one hard question I do want to ask. And he was like, all right, go for it. I said, I want to ask him about Daniel Kinahan advising him under Bob Arum. And they immediately cut everything. He said, yeah, we're not doing it.
Yeah. Yeah. Because there's the issue of the $20 million, isn't there?
Mm-hmm.
That Terrence Crawford got for the what's the name?
It was Errol Spence.
Errol Spence, yeah. Or one of the fights he got when he was out in Dubai giving it the large, wasn't it? I'm living large out here, and all that. Yeah, because listen, if the Kinahan cartel does get pulled down, right, it's going to include so many boxers you're not going to believe. Mike Tyson, Roy Jones Jr., they've all had a taste.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be insane. Like whoever catches Daniel, it's going to be, I think the story, when everybody figures out, it'll be bigger than Mencho.
It'll be bigger than Epstein, I think. If it goes
maybe.
Well, no,
maybe. I think.
Hang on. If it goes down the route that they are indeed assets of the security agencies because of all the grassing they've done on Islamic terrorism and all this game, right? That would be the biggest story of all time, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. Think about it. So
that would be Whitey Bulger on steroids. Whitey Bulger goes global.
Yeah, remember they were trading with Hezbollah. Think about this.
In the Hawaii.
What if they were working with the Israelis, the Mossad?
Yeah.
That would be a crazy story. That would be a fucking insane story.
And what about if it came out, right, that the pages that were used to blow up all them Hezbollah and all them people, right, the pages and all the things, right? How about if the company that supplied the thing, leads back to Kinahan?
That's what I was just that's what I was kind of pertaining. That would be, dude, oh my God. Donald Trump might let him fucking go if that's it.
If all of a sudden the Kinahans have prevented terrorist attacks, they've stopped terrorist funding, they've given information that was used later on, they've given all the routes and so, which helped Trump have intelligence on Maduro, right? They could have had people on the ground keeping an eye out on Maduro. If Daniel Kinahan has done all these things, or the Kinahan cartel, right? You know what I mean? They'd be saying they should give him a medal, let alone.
Yeah, he would be a fucking hero. I know for sure. So El Mencho, not for sure, but 90% that Ovidio Guzman, El Chapo's youngest son, he just went witness protection, by the way.
Yeah.
They released him from Chicago jail. For sure, he gave up information about El Mencho.
Of course he did. And also as well, he's due out in the next few months, El Rico, isn't he?
Oh, yeah. Rico's going to be out here pretty soon, too.
And aren't they trying to get evidence to sort of gate arrest him?
Who? Rico?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the DEA will for sure follow him. From what I figured out, is the DEA, their eyes are fucking everywhere. It's insane.
Yeah, but
The amount.
it's like the old saying, isn't it? Talking about South American dictators, it's a famous saying. Yeah, the Kinahans might be son of bitches, right? But they're our sons of bitches. In other
Yeah,
words, you know, Trump doesn't care about criminals or cartels as long as he's on the firm. As long as you're on the
yeah,
firm with the Americans, they don't sort of care, do they?
yeah. Trump's main objective, in my belief, is the Monroe Doctrine.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's pulling for that Monroe Doctrine. You heard about the Brazilian judge? His documents all got hacked,
Yeah.
and they figured out he was doing a lot of scummy shit lately.
Oh, yeah, is he the one who jailed Bolsonaro?
Yeah, and Elon Musk, he's the same one that went after X and blocked it, I think, over there. And they said a hacker went in, got emails, pulled them, and seen that he was working with that billionaire trafficker, whoever he was.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, the way it is going now, I think what has happened now, though, Steve, without a shadow of a doubt, because of the Epstein files, because of everything else seen, the Iran thing looks like it's on behalf of Israel. I think Israel now and the Jews and the Zionists and all them people, Satanists, whatever it is, they're all going to come out with, okay, we've done all that, but what are you going to do about it? I'll tell you, nothing. Honestly,
Yeah,
I think they're
yeah,
going to be
they
brave, just going to front it and just go, okay, well, some people do eat fucking kids and all that game.
and they own us, dude. Like we
Yeah,
pay taxes. We
they
pay
run,
taxes to them.
they run the planet by proxy, the whole planet. They run it by proxy. As I say, you know, the way we used to talk about the super cartel was all the cartels with just the Kinahans a little bit above, directing everything and looking after the money. Well, all the security agencies, I believe, are in a row, and above all of them, CIA, MI6, above all of them is Mossad.
Yeah, and
I,
Mossad does it openly.
yeah, and you see, Mossad is above everyone, right? So, because didn't one of the American generals, Wesley Clark, I think, set up in 2002, the Mossad and Israelis were given their own entrance at the Pentagon, and they were moaning.
Yeah. They couldn't even trust them because they were always bugging shit all the time. He
Yeah,
said.
and every time the military sit down with the Israelis on joint operations, the Israelis are always arrogant and want to take over, and you do this and we do that and all this carry on. Apparently, even on this thing,
Yeah,
you know, even on
and
this thing, I
and
think that. Go on.
oh, I was telling Damien and them. I was explaining to them because we work at Jewish Family Services. It's like I mean, it's somewhat legit, but when you walk through there, you start to see the laundering that takes place. Like a lot of the women that work in there and a lot of the guys that work in there, they're driving Bentleys. They're driving high-end fucking cars, yet they're working an office job that is in the same stance as the Social Security office or uh, like Somali daycare centers. It's in the same realm as that. And
Yeah.
Trump cut him Trump. Well, not Trump. It was Doge started noticing. Hey, there's a lot of fucking money being pulled into this place, so they stopped it. But then Trump reinstated it,
Mm-hmm.
and they get a shit ton of money. And whenever we go and work in there, dude, I have to wear like we can't wear our normal construction gear. Like we have to wear really nice clothes and walk in there, and It's just really weird. That's really, really fucking weird, man. And then you figure out taxes. Some of our, millions of dollars are going straight to Israel to pay for their education and everything. What
Mhm.
about us?
And healthcare.
Yep, healthcare too.
And also, you've got to remember, though, see, how long was the lifespan of Doge? How deep were they going? Did Musk go to President Trump and say, look, we found this, and this. Oh, yeah, I think you better stop now. I think you better stop now. You're getting too close. I say, what do you mean? No. Turn it in, Elon, right? You said you only were going to sign up, right? You've got to turn it in. Why? Because you're getting too close, right? Even I won't be able to protect you if you go down that road.
Yeah, and you find these ridiculous programs like Bono was trying to tell Joe Rogan. He was like, USAID, they cut it off and it's killing millions of people. And Joe was like,
he did a concert, raised 100 million, 95 million went to the rebels.
Yeah, it's like Joe was asking him, he said, how? Like, what programs? The program where they were turning people into transgenders? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He said a lot of the money was just for ridiculous shit. So it's just, I'm thinking, I've been thinking about this. I might turn to Islam and fucking start my own daycare center here pretty soon. Like, fucking, I don't know what else to do. It's just crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, but was the Somali thing Islamic, or was it just Somali, African?
Nah, so here's the thing. I looked up, so I looked into that. The Somali, whether, it was just down to Somalis or if it was down to Muslims. And you figure out in California, there's the Iranian Islamists. They're doing the same shit. There's daycare centers down there. And then you figure out that all the immigrants who came down here from those countries, so the limit is, oh well, after a couple of years you shouldn't be collecting food stamps in this. Most of the people, they said 70% of Somalis, Iranians, and Iraq, Pakistan, 70% of them after 10 years of living in America are still collecting benefits. But for us, we only get it for 3 months.
Yeah, but so that that alleged statement by Benjamin Netanyahu, right, in Think Spa back in '79, I think it was, when he said America is like a great big what did he say? And we're gonna split there and leave it one big welfare state, and then move on to the next people who could be China, India, and all this.
I know the exact interview that you're talking about, and he talked about attacking local politics first, which is exactly what they have done.
Yeah, exactly. And so how much more evidence do we need, right? How much more that there is a satanic speedophile, sex abuse, child eating, satanic Jewish Zionist cult, and that they are in all the big positions in power, and the ones that are not in that cult are being corrupted, by blackmail and all this. Because people
I think it's going to lead to a civil war.
Well, and maybe that's what they want. Maybe that is what they want. They want the civil, because apparently Jared Kushner wants to burn it all down so then they could bring something new in. Like when they talk about Gaza, my brain is fried when they go, we're going to turn this into a resort. Oh, what?
Yeah. So and then on the opposite end, they talk about Palestine. I'm like, well, then who the fuck owns it? Because it was British, then it was fucking Egypt, then it was fucking the Ottoman Empire. Like, how the fuck far back do we go on this?
Yeah, but the thing is, though, what happens to the 2.2 million people that live in the Gaza Strip? How can they rebuild it like Dubai when then people... so what's going to happen to them? It's all right building all the, making it look like Dubai, but who's going to have the money to buy all them things? Or are they going to just hope the Palestinians are going to do the sweeping up and the polishing windows? I don't know.
Yeah, and then Jordan, Jordan, they don't even want to take them because they tried to overthrow Jordan. Before the Jews came in, they tried to overthrow Jordan, I figured out. And I was just like,
Yeah.
okay, what the fuck is going? I was
And
like,
then
it's just a poisonous area.
And then when Yasser Arafat was in Beirut in 82, he was thrown out of there and had to go to Tangiers in Algeria. Right, the Palestinians within the Arab world have got a terrible name. They're like travellers, gypsies. Right, they cause trouble wherever they go. They're antisocial, aggressive, and all of this. That's the reputation Palestinians have in the Arab world. They're not liked. No one reckons
Yeah. And Egypt doesn't even want them in. Like, that's why Egypt has the big borders and they fucking shoot them when they try to cross the border. It's just crazy.
And also, have you heard, right, that some people want the Straits of Hormuz closed because they have offered a new plan. It's called the Ben Gurion Canal.
Right? I did hear about that, yeah.
And they want it to run, right, as a different option, okay, right to the Suez Canal, but it starts in Gaza and it goes right through Israel down to the Red Sea, okay, and then they could use that as like a new Suez Canal, and then down into the Red Sea, right, and they could then start shipping all the oil in pipelines from that, and it would mean the Straits of Hormuz wouldn't be so important. Because it used to be even more important, but a lot of the oil now goes across land, across Saudi, in pipelines.
Yeah.
But the one thing that will always have to go that way will be the liquid natural gas.
The natural gas.
Have you seen
even from Russia into Germany? Like Trump was telling them.
Have you seen though the natural liquid LNG liquid natural gas ships? They got like 3 tits on them, ain't they? Big bulky things, ain't they? Right. Well, that's you see, that's, and again now it's been confirmed that Ukraine actually blew up the Nord Stream. Finally.
And remember Trump's first presidency? He was telling Germany, he was like, y'all want all this help from Russia, but yet you're gonna fucking make a deal with Russia on the gas. And then have you seen remember the sudden Russian businessman death syndrome?
Oh, what you mean when they start trying to fly out of Moscow windows?
Yeah, and they're all linked to gas. I guess it's called I think it's called Gazprom. I'll have to look it back up. Yeah, it's Gazprom.
Right, and wasn't that the one that Boris Bozanevsky or something, or the geezer who was in jail for 10 years? Weren't it Yukos oil or something like that? Didn't Russians steal it off him?
Oh, yeah. That was the dude that Habib was like begging to get out, right? Yeah, he was linked to that, and then something else. It was like, I want to say it was like early AI shit. And fuck it. I don't even think Putin's running the country. I think it's like,
well, they're saying that Netanyahu, the latest video he's dropped of him meant to be giving a speech, right? He's got fucking 5 fingers and a thumb on one of his hands.
Yeah, Netanyahu is.
So it's AI. Now, where is Netanyahu? Is he in Israel? Is he still in Germany?
I would say he's somewhere else. Have you ever read about the Mossad before?
Yeah, how the Mossad developed, yeah.
Yeah, from like Germany, they had that kill crew, and so I read the book. It's called oh my god, what is it called? It's called On the Day We Die, I think.
Well, the Mossad really became global headlines was after the Munich massacre in 1972, when
Yeah.
when the Mossad issued, they've got something called a red page. It's signed by the Prime Minister and Defence Minister. It's a death warrant, right? It's like a fatwa from the Muslims, right? And it means it don't matter, right? And it never expires. And the geezer they killed in Dubai had a red warrant issued, red page issued against him in 1989, and that's the
And, he-
one.
and even those Muslim dudes, they used to like they were talking about their strategy. They would be left leaning, but then they would just take over the fucking country once they had enough people in.
Mhm.
And they would start with local politics.
But the thing is, though, is that as much as we want to try to deny it and keep bury our head in the sand, there is an attempt, I believe, by the Islam and Muslims to take over the West. I think there is genuinely an attempt to do that.
Yeah. Oh, that's
And-
what it is, Art. It's called Rise and Kill First.
Right. Okay.
The secret history of Israel's targeted assassinations.
Well, you can really trace it back to 1963 when JFK issued a threat to Israel that if they didn't stop Dimona's nuclear plant and stop trying to get nuclear weapons, he would defund them, and he was going to make IPAC register as a foreign agent. Then, that caused fallout in Israel, the threat of losing money, and David Ben-Gurion, the founder of Israel, was forced to resign in June 1963. And then what I believe happened was that the Mossad went to LBJ and said, we want to conspire to kill the president. LBJ was looking at murder charges in Texas, so he was on board. The CIA came on board with the Mossad because JFK said he was going to smash the CIA into 1,000 pieces and scatter it to the wind. Then the Cosa Nostra, the mafia, Sam Giancana, he thought that he'd given Kennedy Chicago, which only won by 10,000 votes, and then Bobby Kennedy came after the mafia. So that's how it formed. That the files released prove all of that except the last bit, Ben-Gurion resigning and Israel. And that's what I think they're covering for. Yes, LBJ was involved.
Oh my God! You just opened up my eyes. I didn't even read the files that they released recently on JFK.
Well, yeah, but listen, look at the dates. David Ben-Gurion, the father of Israel, was forced to resign in June 1963. By November 63, JFK was dead. I believe the conspiracy was started in Israel, and they recruited LBJ. Because the Dulles brothers, they wanted to be on the firm. Then all of a sudden, the CIA, they hated JFK because of the Bay of Pigs and other things. Then the La Cosa Nostra, Sam Giancana, they didn't like him, and that's how it came together. The public know all of that now, except the Ben-Gurion Israeli connection, right? Because
when did Netanyahu's brother? Remember, he died in that hostage.
Entebbe, 1975, Uganda.
Okay, same. Oh Jesus, same timeline.
Raid on Entebbe, that was.
Mm-hmm.
So they done spectaculars, but at the end of the day, all the doors always open to the Mossad. Right, the doors are, and they've been doing this blackmail thing for years, decades, and guaranteed there are Epsteins out there doing it for them as we speak.
Oh, they just arrested. I guess it was some famous actor, not here, but in Israel. Just arrested him, and I think it was like they said 56 teenage girls that they had drugged, somewhere along the lines like that, over the last couple of years.
What about the Alexander brothers, the Jewish Alexander brothers, just convicted of 10 charges of child trafficking, rape, and all kinds of things in New York? They were Florida real estate agents, very big in Chabad Lubavitch, right? They sold Jared Kushner his $24 million Indian Creek home in Florida. They went to the White
I
House.
didn't hear about that one.
Right, there are three brothers, twins, and another brother, the Alexanders, Tal, Orin, and another one. They've just been convicted. Very good friends, Chabad Lubavitch. They've been to the White House, and when Trump won his second term, they were there for the celebrations.
Oh, for the second term?
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah. They're all on the firm. It's unbelievable. But I mean, look, with regards Jews in America, right? They're 2% of the population. Yet, how many positions in this administration have they got?
It's phenomenal. It's crazy.
They own it, don't they?
Yeah, they pretty much own the U.S. government. When I looked into it, like, so Dan Crenshaw, he got voted out. He was a Republican.
Is he the eye patch man?
Yeah, they voted him out, so he's gone. Trying to think of so Lena Hidalgo was another one, and they took her off the voter registration because of the recent Houston rodeo situation. I think she resigned. I think she resigned after the last couple of days. But then you figure out there's certain Texas cities, like the small towns, they've been paying their taxes. So it was like 2.1 million for one of the towns, which has a population of maybe like 14,000 or something like that. And all that money went to Israel. So then people started looking deeper, and you figure out like every Texas city are taxes going to Israel. So then you look past Texas, start figuring out Oklahoma. Almost every city, every town in local politics gives taxes to Israel.
But again, though, Steve, what can people do, or what can happen? And my opinion is, it's gone past that date now. There's nothing you can do, because if there is a genuine attempt to take down the Israelis, right, of their positions of power, what do you think they would do? I mean, we've heard
they'd kill you. Yeah,
we've heard an option.
Yep. They take you out, and anybody else, there's such a far outcry to vote for. Like, you got guys that are, like, for example, we have a Democrat running for governor over here, and they asked him, they said, "What do you worry about?" And he said, "Trans kids." I was like, Jesus fuck. That doesn't even matter at this point.
No.
Like if somebody's fucking trans, they're treated just as equally as any other fucking American. What else do they need? Extra rights? It's crazy.
And I see the so-called pronouns thing has died a death now. No one even bothers to use them.
Yeah, that's died out over here. Now the main thing is like they're trying to talk about, well, trans people go through a lot. What is it? They can't go into certain bathrooms. Well, guess what? There's people that are living paycheck to paycheck over here. You think they give a fuck about that?
And also, Steve, if Trump pulls the rug on the Iran war too quickly, right, Israel won't be happy, will they? So what are they going to do to make him continue? Or if the next stage is a battlefield tactical nuke or some other sound weapon or some kind of weapon to use, a mini nuke or something, right? Well, they've got to have a reason to do it, haven't they? And at the moment, the only way is another kind of 9/11 to happen in America.
Yeah, again, and then you have the dancing Israelis right outside of where it happens.
Steve, did you hear about that? The 5 drones have gone missing from Fort Campbell, I think it is.
Yeah.
and they're offering $5,000 reward. I mean, look, now if in a couple of weeks we see drones going into somewhere, right? It's like, oh no, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and then get this. So Claudia Scheinbaum,
Yeah,
she makes a good argument. She said, you know, Trump said he wanted to come in and take out the cartels. She
yeah,
said there's two provisions to that. She's like, if he wants to come in, then the weapons have to stop coming in. And I agree. A lot of
yeah.
the weapons that they're getting, 90% of them
From them.
are from America, and the other 10% Israel.
But
Well,
they're
like
also,
not even 10%, like maybe 8% Israel.
but that's the thing. If Trump pulls the rug too early, right, they're not going to reckon it. So if there's going to be another nine, oh, and Guy, you're going to laugh at this one. You know the bank tower in Los Angeles, huge, great big tower. It is right called the Bank Tower. It's where banks are all headquartered and that in Los
Yeah,
Angeles. Right, guess who's just bought it?
Elon Musk.
Larry Silverstein.
Oh my God.
I mean,
It's fucking so serious.
someone wrote on X, they went, if Larry is ever late for work one morning, get out of the building immediately.
Yeah, he's the one that did the on 9/11. He right before that, right? He did the insurance
Yeah, double.
and
Because two
yeah,
planes hit it. He claims,
yes,
hang on, they were insured for 3.5 billion. He claims 7 billion because there were two planes, but right, they settled for 4.5 billion. But the insurance company, Munich, and another, all the big ones, ANG, whatever they were, AIG and that, they wanted an investigation, and they were told, right, just to pay it out and keep their mouth shut. Right, because Larry
Jesus.
Silverstein, I mean, he bought the leases on the World Trade Center 6 weeks before it happened. And now he's bought the tower in Los Angeles. Everyone's going, oh. I mean, if you work there, I mean, I'll be going, oh, no, I'll work remotely.
Yeah, I'll do it from home.
I
You
mean,
know,
it wouldn't give you much confidence, would it, if Larry Silverstein's bought the building?
yeah, yeah, it wouldn't give me any confidence at all.
But and also,
And you,
I think,
oh,
Steve,
go ahead.
if it don't get any better, I think they're going to cancel the World Cup because there's many fronts where there's problems in Jalisco, in Mexico, where some of the World Cup games have got to be played. They were going, oh, it's not looking good. Now we got the fallout from the Iran thing. Trump has just said to the Iranian footballers, don't bother to come over here because I don't think it'll be safe for you because Iran has qualified for the final, so they're not going. I think that what might happen, I think they might have to cancel it, you know, or if
Yeah,
not,
and
they,
then
they could.
Mexico had a mass grave site at one of the places that they were digging up, I guess.
Oh, my God. What, where they were building a stadium or something?
Yeah, they were building a stadium and found 400 body parts or something crazy like that. And
Oh, God.
yeah,
And apparently now the police in New Mexico have reopened an investigation into Epstein's New Mexico Santa Fe ranch, 10,000 acres and a massive mansion. And they're going to be going there, right, to do searches. And also a police boat was spotted near Epstein Island with radar equipment, right, to look for in case there's bodies there. But I would have thought they're all been dissolved, wouldn't you?
yeah, he bought all that acid, remember? And they said it was the only order that he did for that much sulfuric acid, I guess.
300 and something gallons, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yep, and they claimed, oh, it was for osmosis.
But
Well,
also,
the last order he did wasn't even that big.
I thought, though, Steve, if what we've seen, right, is shocking that have come out the Epstein files already. What is in the other 3 million pages and videos and that?
Oh, dude, I've been looking through those. So there's two tangibles through this. One, there's fact based driven shit in there. But
Uh-huh.
two, there's shit in there that is like it's obviously fabricated stories.
Yeah.
Like they have
Accusations.
FBI call-ins. Yeah, the hotline call-ins.
Mm-hmm.
Like for example, there was the woman claiming when she was 13 years old, she was raped by Trump and
Yeah.
Epstein in the 1980s or something like that, and then
Mm-hmm.
they dumped the body into the Michigan River. First off, you say this 30 years later. Second off, you never reported this at one time, and then third off, the police said, "Oh yeah, but she's been to a mental institution like
That's right.
4 times."
I
So
think. See, also, Steve, you've got to remember a sitting president should have had his name redacted from everything, regardless of who it is, for national security reasons. So I think someone like Pam Bondi, who's Israel First, has left Trump's name in certain things, right, as a warning, I think. Right.
I think Trump. I think that's the reason why they were hesitant on bringing out everything is because some of the shit people aren't going to understand. Like they don't know what an FBI hotline is, and anybody could just call in and just say anything, eating babies, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they were hesitant on it, but after all the pressure, they were like, "Fuck it, just release it all, like release the pages."
But then when people like Epstein, in their own words, right, I work for the Rothschilds, what were you meant to think of that then?
Yeah, some of those those emails are fucking crazy, especially when Epstein is the one that's typing it.
Yeah.
That's where it gets interesting.
And there was a guest on Joe Rogan a couple of days ago, Michael Schellenberger, right?
Yeah.
Absolute shithouse, right? He was trying to dismiss everything about Epstein. He went, "I've changed my mind. I don't think he was involved in anything like that. I think he was just a pervert," and he boasted about a lot of stuff. And Joe Rogan was getting right annoyed, going, "You can't just dismiss that. Go and have a look at it, right? And you look at the comments, right? Oh my God, it was the worst performance of an Israel shill I've ever seen."
Yeah.
Michael Schellenberger was quite good. He went on Rogan's a couple of years ago talking about San Francisco and the
Twitter files.
Yeah, but this Michael Schellenberger came on there and was what's the name, shilling for Israel, and he was playing down the importance of Epstein. Yeah, a lot of it was just boasting and all this. And Joe Rogan went, "Well, hang on a minute. Oh, when he didn't die, he didn't die. He hung himself." And then Joe Rogan went, "Well, yeah, but 18 days before in his cell, we had this great big bodybuilder, ex-cop, contract killer." And Epstein himself said, "I think the geezer tried to kill me last night when they found him unconscious on the floor."
I did a story on that dude, the Boston Killer. I did a podcast on him, and very interesting. So afterwards, he talks about he never admits, like he doesn't admit that he killed Jeffrey or anything. He just says, "Yeah, Jeffrey tried to kill himself, and then they kicked me out of the cell after that night because Jeffrey said that I tried to do it or whatever." And afterwards, after Jeffrey dies, and when the guy does the interview, he gets transferred to Oklahoma City, and then he gets stabbed like 7 times. Crazy story with that guy.
But I mean, there's at least some doubt there, right? But for Michael Schellenberger to go on there and shill for Israel and play it all down, it was so obvious. Even Joe Rogan got frustrated and got really annoyed. It's only a couple of days. I watched it. I went, and you look at the comments. They're going, Joe, what are you doing?
Yeah, dude, I listened to it too. I thought it was going to be about UFOs.
Oh, did you listen to Schellenberger?
Yeah, because Schellenberger is the one who did the article. The U.S. has 12 craft of unknown origin,
Yeah.
and that was a year ago, maybe 2 years ago.
Yeah,
So I was a big Schellenberger fan, but I listened to the one recently, and it sucked.
And did you see the one from a couple of days ago with Joe Rogan?
Yeah, yep.
Right, and so to be honest with you, someone's bought him off, haven't they?
I would think so, or either that, or he's like, just covering for shit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, because I remember Schellenberger when he first hit the scene on Joe Rogan's talking about the homeless and all that in San Francisco, because he wrote the book, didn't he?
Yeah, and he did the Twitter files. Remember, before Elon bought it, he got banned off of Twitter because of what he was saying about COVID and shit.
Yeah, exactly. Right, and so to see someone act like they did a couple of days ago on Rogan, right, is so obvious, isn't it?
Yeah. Schellenberger really let me down on the recent one.
And I looked at the comments. A lot of people were very angry with him, and they said, "Look, another Jew on your channel, Joe. They're 2% of they're 2% of the nation. Can't you get someone who's not Jewish on there?" And to be honest, I mean, there's some validity to that, isn't there?
Yeah, but Joe Rogan did push back on him.
Well, what to say that most of the people that are successful are Jewish then?
Not whenever he was bringing up that he think Epstein committed suicide, Joe was like, "Come on, do you really believe that?"
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. I haven't seen Joe look fuming. Actually, he looked very angry. He looked very angry, and he held back on what he wanted to say. I think he wanted to tear a strip off this Schellenberger.
Yeah, like Joe. I've seen Joe rip into people, but that was in the early days. He don't really he pushes back, but he don't get emotional anymore.
And then two British geezers, Constantine and someone else, were on yesterday. I'm yet to watch it all, but I watched the first bit, and again, they're shilling for Israel.
Yeah, they did bring up. I seen one little clip where they brought up Havana syndrome. Joe had no clue about it. It was pissing me off. They were looking it up, and I was like, "God damn it!" I said, "Fucking, they found the goddamn device."
That raises suspicion. Something like the Havana syndrome and it being a weapon, right? You mean to tell me Joe has skipped over all them stories that have come out over how big a story is that? That's right up his street, isn't it? Havana syndrome.
Oh, dude, that's a huge. It's like a huge because the CIA denied it for the last 6 years. And now they're just now coming out this year and apologizing to all their intel agents and spies and saying, "Yeah, we figured out that it was real." Like, okay, what the fuck? You guys were backtracking the whole time.
And you mean all that information that is out in the public domain and Joe ain't seen any of it?
Yeah.
It's so that's where I think. I mean, I suppose you can't have a podcast 10 million people. First deal with Spotify 100 million, second deal 250 million, and you can go on YouTube, right? You don't get that longevity, right? With by going too far. Yeah, he's controversial, but controversial to a certain extent. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and Joe's changed over the years.
He's part of the establishment now, isn't he? It's all right in wearing them tight t-shirts, right, and giving it all that, shave my head and ice cold water, but he's worth hundreds of millions. He's part of the establishment. Just like who's the other geezer with a perm? The Jewish geezer, Stein, Howard Steen.
Howard Stern.
Yeah. Now, when he first started in the 80s and 90s, he was outrageous, right? Even with Trump wanting to shake Ivanka and all that guy, big tits. Right now, all of a sudden, Stern has gone right the other way because he's worth $1 billion.
Yeah, and they kicked him off. Like he doesn't even do Sirius anymore.
Is he not on there no more?
Yeah, they relinquished his contract.
Right. She's on there, isn't she? Megyn Kelly.
Yeah. Megyn Kelly is. Stern. I had some of my best childhood memories. Like my dad used to play Stern, and Beetlejuice would come on. Oh my God, we would laugh so hard. Tears would come out of my fucking eyes because some of the guests. Beetlejuice was the main one.
But the thing is though, is that kind of stuff could be said, and no one would then try to back it up with research and go, "Oh yeah, look." Right,
Mm-hmm.
But nowadays with the internet, with AI and everything like that, they daren't say anything about any subject because it'd just all be out there, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and AI. Oh my God, it's so good. It's just the way. So, like, the reason why I'm able to pump out podcasts as fast as I do is with AI. But here's the other thing: it gets shit wrong, or it'll miss details. So if you're read into the subject, then you'll tell like ChatGPT or Grok, you'll say, "Hey, what about this?" And you have to make it add it in.
Yeah. Well, no, Steve, I think we should be doing the Gangster Wednesdays. Why not? If you want to do that again, Gangster Wednesday from about for your time about 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock. I'll do my live at 10 and then go straight over to yours, and we'll do a Gangster Wednesday. I mean, the problem with it before is everyone was faking outrage. Oh, you mustn't say that about him. Oh, you can't say that name and all that. Well,
yeah.
At the end
we had I had too much people who had put in opinions. Now it's not even like that. So
yeah, and exactly. Look, you and I just go over everything, right? And we can just say things and all this. And to be honest with you, it'll be things that will be coming through in days, weeks, months, even years ahead. A lot of what we were talking about in April 22, when they first got the sanctions, and we spoke all over that summer. Right, a lot of that stuff now is being proved to be correct. I mean, I just shouted out the Kinahans were working with Iran and they were in charge of the Hawala system. Everyone went, hostage has lost the plot. He's off his nut now. He's saying that Kinahans are working with Hezbollah and bloody Iran. Then about 2 years later, right, Nicola Tallant says, writes an article, connections with Kinahans to Iran and Hezbollah and Hawala system. So
you figure out all of it's true. It's crazy.
It is. I mean, it's absolutely crazy. And again, I mean, I don't know, maybe wishful thinking, but I, in some ways, hope that the Kinahans have been assets for security agencies. I mean, I just hope they have, because that will send the story into the stratosphere, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and even another one that I think about is Eden. Because that's a confusing one. They arrested him, sentenced him, but then he gets rearrested and sent to, like, what the fuck is going on?
Where is he now? Because he's got 8 years in absentia, and I thought he was allowed to serve it in Bosnia.
Nobody knows. And I've looked up like Bosnia's news groups.
Nothing.
They don't even know. Yeah, nothing. They don't even know where he's at.
Because last I heard, he was in Dubai and got rearrested in Dubai, and I assumed he was in jail in
yeah. Remember that he got sentenced in the Netherlands, but then he could serve his time in Bosnia. But then he's like, he just disappeared and then he reappears in Dubai again. The something is going on with that one.
I mean, put it this way, right? I think that we can almost be certain that someone or some people in that super cartel, right, have been working with security agencies, and that someone must have been over the years for it. Even Raphael Imperiali, when he's buying the property with one of the royal family, Maktoum family of Dubai, he's in the same property company as him, one of the sons, the wayward one.
Yeah. And take that book that I sent you and run it through AI. So this is what I do. I tell it do from the beginning in English, but it can only do so much. So when it stops, just tell it go back to where we were at and run it in English again. And when you read that book, it's fucking wild when you figure out like the insider knowledge that Raphael had and everything that he told the cops is insane.
Do you think Ryan Wedding is an asset?
Oh yeah, you have Ryan Wedding, Gurpreet Singh was making a deal with Daniel Kinney. I totally think I totally think Ryan Wedding was. I think what Daniel was trying to do, what he's still trying to do, is form a new. It won't be a European super cartel though. It'll be a world cartel.
Yeah, because you have to compare, right, the cartel, the drug cartels, super cartels, to really governments, because they're run in a similar fashion. Especially the Trump administration. The Trump administration walks like an OCG, talks like an OCG, and acts like an OCG. So it really is an organized crime group, isn't it? Really?
Yeah, and all Trump is trying to do, like when they capture the guy, like for example Maduro, they're offering him a plea deal right now if he gives up politicians that they helped with the voting scheme.
Yeah, the Dominion machines.
Yep.
And also as well, they see, as I say, right, because of the demand, cartels will always be there. But what Trump, I think, wants to do is make sure the cartels that are there are controlled by the Americans, all of them.
Yeah, and the other thing is too, Mexico, that's a big one in the Monroe Doctrine, right?
Yeah.
Like that's your gateway to the rest of South America. So I think he's going at Mexico hard right now because if they take out Chapitos, Maitos, and they take out the CJNG finally, it'll give you that runway. So every American can travel down, every South American can travel up. And you'll start to see a shift where you got that. It won't be an open border, but it'll be a border that they can check.
Was it you who said that you believed that all the cartel activity will dissipate in Mexico, but will rise up in Canada?
Yeah. Canada is going to become a big one.
That's what it was you who said that, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And is it because of the border? Is you can't really patrol it all because it's so big?
Well, now Canada has a stronger border than we do, but right now, Canada, they got so many criminals down there. They got the Hells Angels. Mm-hmm. They're running everything. Then you got the Brothers Keepers. You got all these gangs.
The Risotto family, is it?
Rizzuto.
Rizzuto.
Yeah, you had Vito Rizzuto, but the Rizzuto families, they're about done. Like their power is lost. So Hell's Angels have filled in that vacuum, and it's essentially fucked Mexico because now you're seeing a lot of Hell's Angels guys. They're residing in Mexico, and all they're using the Mexico for is just for transport. So they're using the cartels in Mexico, like the CJNG, the Sinaloas. They're using them to transport drugs through Mexico. Once they get to the United States border, the Canadians take over. They kind of uh, drift everything back up to Canada. And the bad part is if you get rid of the Sinaloa cartel, if you get rid of the CJNG and all those guys, these Canadians, I think, are gonna fucking rise up. And I even think no matter what, even if they don't take out the Mexican cartels, the Canadians are gonna be the big ones. The Hells Angels are gonna be the big dogs. Marty Roberts, Angelo Pendelli.
Yeah,
Those guys are going to be real powerful.
Who was the one who was extradited from Dubai?
Pendelli.
Pendelli, wasn't it? Eh? Yeah, he was in, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yep, from Australia. And
well, don't forget Mark Buddle, the Comancheros world president.
Yeah, and so Pendelli is, what is he? The Australian world guy for Hells Angels. Then you have Marty Roberts, the Canada world Hells Angels. It's starting to make sense. They both went to Dubai, and at the same time, they were saying Angelo was going into meetings with Daniel Kinahan. Well, Marty Roberts was there the same week. I don't know. I've been starting to put shit together, but I haven't put it together all the way yet.
Well, there's another geezer been arrested in Mallorca, right? A Serbian, used to play in the Scottish Premier League. He was football, right? He's been arrested he was called the King of Mallorca, right? And he had deals in place that they got evidence of with Daniel Kinahan to buy coke at €1,500 a kilo. Fuck me, that's cheap, isn't it? Right, and that's from I don't know where that's from, but that was
And get this, coke has been getting cheaper over in Ireland and pure.
Well, just by the sheer volume of seizures, must mean that there is more getting through.
Yeah. I
mean, a 1 or 2 ton, right, load would be considered as huge, right? But that, I would say, is the equivalent of 100 kilos 10, 20 years ago.
Yeah. And I was talking to a friend of mine down here, and he was telling me, like, he's from Ireland, lives down here. He has his green card and everything. And he went back to Ireland earlier this year, and he was like, dude, he said it used to be heroin, now it's cocaine. And he was telling me that the price dropped dramatically from what it was when he was last in Ireland.
Wow. Right, Steve, I've got to go and have a shower. My boy's coming round in an hour. It's 7:45 in the morning here. And so I'm going to have a shower, and I've got to get 1 or 2 bits of shopping, and I've got to ask him to do 1 or 2 chores. Otherwise, I'll make myself out of breath. Keep in touch, Steve, and we definitely can do that Gangster Wednesday on your channel, yeah? Steve MMA?
Yeah, we can do it on mine.
Yeah. No, that'd be perfect. And what I'll do is, you're right, I'm going to give it a couple of days, consider what I'm going to write in that counter, whatever the name is. I keep forgetting it, right? But anyway, I'm going to, and I should put something together, like a little essay to send to them, making sure I'm using the right language. But to be honest with you, there's nothing worse than being accused of something you genuinely have not done. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. It sucks when somebody does some shit like that. Makes you more mad.
but that's all right. I'll just have to see. I'm expecting there could be a deluge, right, of copyright claims coming in. Well, we just have to see if that is a strategy and if it works for them. I mean, I'm sure I'll get some right a reply, but we'll just have to see. We'll have to see. And if the strike does remain now, and it's going to for 3 months, right? It to me, it sets a dangerous precedent. But I think you're right, though, demanding a human look at it, because no human on this planet can look at that and go, there's copyright, there's nothing now.
Yeah, there's no way if they're claiming they have music or whatever on there, as long as a human looks at it and
even
if they're saying the artwork and they look at all, a human's gonna look at all your previous. They're gonna see.
Yeah.
So you should be fine, hopefully.
Yeah. All right, Steve. I don't know about you. Can shut this down, can't you?
Yeah. Yep.
I'll see you later. See you later, mate. Bye bye. Say goodbye to Sean and thank him for letting us do this tonight.
I will. Goodbye.
See you later.
Take it easy. All right, y'all. See y'all later. Take it easy. Stay safe. Bye-bye.